All right, so welcome to session 6. And I'm just going to go ahead and go through the recap. So, previously, you invested the abandoned facility faculty building at the Halls of Learning after previously defeating the Kylon in the area. You learned that 3 or more people were staying at the abandoned facility. You learned that you can briefly track Kylon using detect magic for about half an hour. You learn that the Sword of Justice was looking for elven magic or an elven building nearby. You visited Delore at his home in order to learn more about the Janus sighting. You learned that Janus was seen in a nearby common district at a well and small park on Bortree Street. You visited Bortree Street to find the well and found that it had a secret entrance about halfway down the side. After investigating the area and interrogating a nearby townsperson who had contact with a man in dark robes, you entered. You were attacked by Kylon Young, who used the small space to great effect, but ultimately you prevailed. You discovered and destroyed a number of hatchlings and eggs. You found more clues that indicate that the Sword of Justice was likely staying there, including Janus at one point, and that they were looking for a nearby elven structure. You realize that the Nexus Guild District was once the Elven District before they abandoned the area. After some looking around and visiting the library at the Halls of Learning, you found out that the Elven structure in the Nexus Guild District, where the Sword of Justice had stayed, you found out where it is, but you found it to be filled with Kylon. You managed to find a small, isolated group of Kylon and took them out in preparation for the larger confrontation to come. As we begin, it is the morning of Agil 27th. It is a sunny, hot, humid day with a light spattering of clouds, and you are currently inside the elven structure. So let me move you over there. And yep, so you have recently taken out the Kylon in the area. You've noticed that there seems to be some fresh paperwork on the tables, the books, the bookshelves that once held elven lore seem mostly empty, and you hear Kylon moving outside the door. What do you do?
What do we see on the table exactly? These notes?
Yes, written in Draconic.
Oh, I can read Draconic.
All right.
All right.
So, as I said, you hear Kylon outside the door. So, are you going to stop and read the notes, or are you going to do something else?
How about we grab them for later?
Yeah, let's just grab him.
Okay,
Yeah, we don't need to read them right now.
fair enough. So, what do you do?
Let's get on the far end of the room, so if something tries to bust through the door, we've got some range.
Mm-hmm.
All
No, I
right.
can.
Do we want to check the door?
I can
That
probably,
way
I can
we
probably hold
see
them
and
at the
maybe go
door.
out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking I just stand in the middle and look kind of both ways.
Yeah, the door is closed, but if you peek outside, you do see a Kylon coming around the corner. You do not see anything yet from the other direction, but you definitely hear sounds from both directions.
Want to move quickly and not get trapped in this room for all of our fighting.
These windows, how breakable do they look?
They look like they're this pretty thick glass, actually. It's probably possible to break them, but you think it's elven made, so you don't think it's going to be as easy as normal.
Do the windows open?
They do open. There are latches on the inside that allow you to open the windows.
Can I unlatch the ones that I'm closest to?
Yep.
I'll do the same.
Okay, so your windows are now open. You should be able to move your tokens through.
Are we actually leaving and going back around?
No, it's
Uh,
I did it mainly to have as a backup, so we don't have to waste time trying to break through or something.
Yeah, we can wait and see what happens. If they try to come through this door, we could have somebody stay behind as a distraction with the door sealed, basically make a lot of noise while the rest of the group sneaks around.
An excellent idea.
All right, you hear the sounds outside the door, both to the west and to the south. It sounds like creatures coming closer.
Can we latch the door or something?
Yeah. All right, so you close the door and you lock it. So let me go ahead and put a thing over here. You're not going to let me rotate. That's fine. I have another way. There you go. All right, the door is now closed. You definitely hear the Kylon on the outside, and after about a minute, you hear some clawing on the outside of the door.
Okay, who's going to stay behind and hold the door, making some noise while the rest of us circle
I can stay
around?
behind.
All right. And so it'll be a pincer attack.
I can do it that way.
Okay, and is the idea, Ire, that you hold the door closed and keep the Kylon out as long enough
And
for?
like make some noise, bang on the door, make them, let them know I'm here.
Okay, fair enough. So what I'm going to have everybody else
Distract.
do is move to, assuming you go through the window, move to where you want to be at the start of the combat.
Maybe go out the west window. Actually, is that a door there to the right where I'm pinging?
That's the door, yes.
Do we want that door or do we want the front door to sneak up directly behind them? Or either way.
Yeah, maybe the front door would be better.
I'm gonna go through the front. I'm gonna go through the west window.
All right. Let's see, that's, yeah, so let's change that. Alrighty then. So what I'm going to have everybody do then is go ahead and roll initiative once you're in place.
Come, people, so let's get down here a little bit more.
Okay, let's see. Where are you?
Follow the bird.
The what?
Oh,
My bird.
all the
bird
way
chart.
around. He's at the south end of the building.
Oh.
Yes, come all the way down. I was looking through the windows as I was sneaking around. I think we need to be down here.
So just to be clear, Galen and Devok are still in the small room. Is that what you want?
Do you guys? I'm confused as to how you guys want to do it. Do you want just Ire up here? Or do you want people with him?
Maybe
'Cause I'm
you
down-
there as well would work because that way you can back him up and you both have high AC, so you're probably a little better equipped to weather any initial attacks.
I was thinking.
And then,
Yeah, I definitely want to stay back here.
okay, fair enough. So go ahead and roll initiative. And I will do the same. All right, is everybody rolled?
No, sorry.
Okay, let me resort. There we go.
That was an awesome roll.
Oh yeah, you're almost first.
Yeah, pretty close, I think. I
All
beat
right.
round one.
All right. Anyway, Ire, you're standing behind the door, and one of the Kylon Young is clawing at the door. He's trying to rip through it. You notice that the door itself is now on fire. And
That's cool. That's pretty hot.
so it's apparently only a small fire, but you suspect it won't take too long for him to get through. All right, Ire, it is now your turn. The door is being smashed. What are you doing?
Okay, guys. Option 1, I brace the door. Option 2, I try to put the fire out. Option 3, I throw oil on the fire to try to make a firewall to stop them coming in.
I don't think firewall is going to be good.
The resistance
Okay.
to fire.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
was
but it still does something. Okay, well, between putting out the fire and bracing the door, what do you think?
If you brace the door, I have pressadigita something. I can put the fire
Prestidigitation?
with magic. Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Or we could like, I don't want to get like too overconfident, but we could just open the door and just beat on this kid and then close it again.
That's true. That's true. We could.
I'm kind of option open the door, but if you want to keep it back as long as possible,
No,
I
I
can
can.
help you put
I
out
can
the fire.
What is opening the door?
It's
My
essentially
full.
your free action that you would do
Okay.
as part of your movement. However, if you wanted to close the door, then that becomes an action.
It's a full action. I'll open the door. Maybe Devot can close it or something. We'll see what happens.
Fair
I'll
enough.
open the
Yeah,
door.
we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Okay, the door is open. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me go ahead
yeah.
and delete it. Sorry about that.
All right. Oh, it's just the one guy. Well,
Yeah, I thought it was the
he's getting
adolescent.
got, man. Yeah. Well, let's smack him. I'll hit him with my flail.
Okay.
Oh, I will not hit him with.
You
That's-
quickly open the door and you step out back too far and you swing your
Yeah.
flail and it doesn't have quite the reach.
That's really awkward. You know that? That's so awkward. I'm gonna end my turn. Yeah.
Fair enough. And suddenly you see another Kylon show
Ooh.
up and
That's not good.
start
That's
beating
not
on you.
Hello there.
Alrighty. And he scratches your claws, or maybe the door jam, and then backs up. As he backs up, go ahead and take your attack of opportunity if you want to.
Oh yeah.
Wow. You don't want-
Oh yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
that makes up for it.
So you smash him for 11 points of damage. And as you smash him, you realize that it didn't do as much to this one as it has to the previous ones. All right.
That's not good.
Oreo, what are you going to do? You hear the sound of combat inside.
The door is currently closed.
It is.
Can I open it?
You can, as your free action as part of your movement.
Okay, so 15, and I don't.
And the sound is coming from this direction,
All right.
around the bend.
Yeah, I'm just seeing how far I can go. All right, I can barely see one, but am I considered hidden-ish because they don't know that we're coming from this direction?
So far, they're traveling the other direction. If you want to make a stealth check, if you want to see if they heard you or not.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they don't seem to be aware of your presence.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna take Widowmaker out and I'm gonna shoot a bow at the number 2
Okay.
right there.
All right. You fire, but I believe you have advantage because he doesn't know you're there. So go ahead and roll again. That one hits.
That plus.
All right. So that is 13 points of damage, which is almost enough to kill it.
I'm gonna just be against one. I don't know if they're pillars or something, but I'm just gonna pretend like I'm gonna camouflage my way through the
Yeah,
walls of the...
these are definitely large. That they look like wooden pillars, but at the same time they look metallic.
Yep, that'll be my turn. I'll be reloading.
All right. So at the end of your turn, the adolescent who is right next to Ire, he is going to do his heat wave. So, Ire, this heat wave emanates from the adolescent, and it affects you, and it affects Devok, and Galen is just out of range. So I'm going to have you and Devok make a DC 10 con save.
Con save.
Oh, what is happening?
You've got your 2 fails for the night.
Oh,
yeah.
Alrighty, so Ire, you take 2 points of fire damage. Fortunately, it was a
Oh,
low
God.
roll.
Oh no.
And Devok, it is your turn.
okay. Can I see any of them right now?
I believe so. You can see through the door. You can see whatever you see in roll 20.
Then I'll shoot the one closest to, actually further away from Ire
Okay.
with Eldritch Blast.
You fire your Eldritch Blast, and it jumps out of the way.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right, Pico, you can hear the sound of combat from the north. What are you going to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna try looping the other way. Or 5. This is probably not the most optimum way to go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna use feline agility.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think I'll hold here.
Fair enough.
I'll take a dodge action.
Fair enough. So you do that, and at the end of your turn, the oh, no, I take that. Yep, it's Ragu's turn. So Ragu, you saw Pico taking off. Oreo is engaged. What are you going to do?
Come running in. Stuck on him. And I am going to chuck. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and chuck daggers or darts. I mean,
Okay,
first one at Kylon Young 2 there.
fair enough. The first one hits the floor nearby. And they are aware of your presence at this point because Oreo already hit that one hard.
Ready? Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw my second one.
And the second one is sticking out of the wall over here.
Yep. I have one more square I can move, and then I'll be pretty well done.
Fair enough. All right, Kylon Young 1, hearing the commotion from the south, moves straight around the corner to Ragu, and attempting to claw Ragu in the face, failing to do so, hitting his armor harmlessly. Kylon Young 2 stands. No, he's going to run forward as well. And he is going also to attack Ragu with his claw. And 16, I believe, hits. Is that correct?
Dead on. Yeah, 16.
Fair enough. So he claws you for a total of 5 damage, one of which is fire. All right, Galen, you can see that 2 Kylon through the door. You can see one of them appears to be an adolescent. What are you going to do?
I am gonna move 1, 2, 3 to here, and I'm gonna try and shock and grasp that Kylon. Not the big one, the small one.
Fair enough. Go for it.
The big one is still farther back, right?
Yeah, you'd have to go.
Okay, good.
You'd have to go down
No,
one more
I
hex.
don't want to be anywhere near that thing. So I'm gonna try and shock it.
That works.
Awesome.
All right, you shock it for a solid 7 points of damage, knocking nearly
then I'm
half its
gonna
health
move-
off.
I'm gonna move back to here, 1, 2, and part of the shocking grasp spell says it doesn't get to take reactions until its next turn. So I think that knocks out its opportunity of attack, right?
That is correct, because that's what he would have taken otherwise.
Yeah, I
So
was
good job.
concerned about that.
All right. All right, so it's the beginning of round 2. Kylon 5. He's just he sees you just ran up and grasped him, and you saw him shaking there for a moment, but unfortunately for Ire, he quickly recovers and attacks. Fortunately for Ire, his attack fails to do any damage as it scrapes against his armor. All right, Kylon. Let's see. D20. All right. All right, Ire, you still see. Oh, at the beginning of your turn, because of your proximity to the adolescent, you were potentially affected by his unnerving gaze. So go ahead and make a DC 11 Wisdom save.
Oh boy. Oh no.
He's not
So,
wise.
having failed to make the save, you see these vines twisting around your limbs and digging into your flesh. You take a -2 penalty to AC and have disadvantage on all dex-based rolls until the end of the Kylon's next turn.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's now your turn. What are you going to do?
All right. So the adolescent went out of range.
No, he's still there.
Oh, like, can I can't hit him from here, right? He's 10
Yeah,
feet
you
away.
would probably, let's see, would maybe we'll go and put you there, I guess, because the door is in between hexes. So from there you can hit him.
Okay, I'll hit him then.
You
I
try
can't
to
hit
hit
the
him,
break.
but he continues to move out of the way. And at the end of your turn, the Kylon adolescent once again uses his heat wave. So go ahead and make a DC 10 con save.
Man, what is with me in 9? What is happening?
So you take 7 points of fire damage.
What is happening?
And then the adolescent, with you right there, decides to attack. And he's going to spray a cone that will hit you and potentially Devok of incendiary oil. So both of you go ahead and make a DC 10 dex save.
Don't get covered
And
in
I'm
that
at
oil.
a -2 or disadvantage.
Yep.
For this?
You're at disadvantage because of the previous attack.
Why is this the one roll I make?
All right, you avoid the dex save. All right, Oreo, you can you can hear a whole bunch of stuff going on to the north, and of course you have the 2 Kylon nearby. What are you going to do?
It remind me again, if I switch weapons, is that gonna take up some sort of action?
Assuming you drop whatever weapons you have, hopefully you remember to pick them up, then you can pull out your new weapon as part of your movement.
Okay, so I will take out my rapier and get right in front of the Kylon young one, and then stab that thing.
Okay. Okay, you stab at him, but he moves out of the way.
Okay, well, I only said I only had the rapier out. I don't have my offhand just yet, I guess, so I will have to hold off there. But can I move?
If you really wanted.
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I use my claws as an offhand?
It is technically a light weapon, so go for it.
Okay, that's weird because I actually haven't. Well, I haven't figured out that one yet. I didn't even think about using that. I guess I'll just roll what would be a dagger, but without the modifier.
I
What
think
is
it's
the
a
unarmed
D4 damage and a strength modifier.
strength? So it's
So it's
just a plain
D4
D4.
plus your strength bonus, and then it's your strength modifier to hit.
Okay. I don't have it set up in the sheet, so I'm just gonna roll it as a dagger, but I'm gonna take off the modifier to it.
If that makes it easier, go ahead.
That would be 13.
Which hits. So it's a D4 plus your strength.
One. Okay, cool.
And you have a 0 strength bonus?
Yes, yeah.
All right. So you give him a small cut for 1 point of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I move around it without because I'm within melee, I wouldn't provoke anything, but am I able to move around it right now? Like I'm trying to see if I can
Technically,
get
that's
this
part
way.
of a hex, so you could probably squeeze through. So yeah, go ahead.
So okay,
You'd
so my
wind up over
intention
here.
is to my intention is to be there.
Okay, that works.
That's it.
All right, Devok, you can see the adolescent and a Kylon next to Ire. What are you going to do?
We'll use corruption.
Okay, and that gives him a -2 to hit, right?
Just, I see it. Corruption.
Yeah, -2 attack penalty. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hits both of them, I assume.
Okay, that's your action. Are you doing anything else?
No.
All right, fair enough. All right.
Actually, sorry, I'll move back one.
Okay. All right, Pico, you can see Ire is engaged with 2 Kylon, including the adolescent. So what are you going to do?
All right, I can just barely see Kylon Young 2 down the hallway.
And hear you through
Yeah, you're
I
muted,
can
Dave.
see Kylon Young 2 down ahead of me down the hallway. Even though they're resistant, I'm going to go ahead and cast Produce Flame at it.
Okay, go for it. And it is Kylon 5. And that hits.
All right.
All right, so we'll round up, so he takes 3 points of damage. All right, so your small flame hits him and definitely hurts him a little bit, although not as much as you would expect. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Back to you, Raku. You are currently engaged with 2 Kylon with Oreo on the other side. What are you going to do?
Char is going to just fly around me, I guess. He's gonna finish over here out of the way. And I'm going to attack Kylon 1 with the advantage.
Okay. All right, you go to attack, but even with the advantage, it's staying out of your reach.
All right, and then normal follow up. Oh my gosh, we're all dying.
You hit all air. Is that the end of your turn?
That would be yes.
All right, Kylon 1, seeing you try to attack him, is going to try to attack you back with his claw, but fails to hit you. Kylon Young 2 with Oreo right there. Actually, no, he's going to attack you, Ragu, because you're the one, I think, who hurt him before. So he's going to go for you again. And fail to hit.
I was gonna say,
is
Kylon 2 technically flanked because he's got a wall?
I would say that's probably true, yeah. Because Oreo can't get into that hex, that would technically be flanked. All right, Galen, you can see the 2 Kylon in the door. One of them is about 1/3 health. What are you going to do?
I think I'm gonna do the same thing, unless do you guys want me to use a big spell on this, or do you think we can just keep whittling them down?
I think we should just keep whittling them down.
Okay, I'm gonna move up then.
Are you
Here,
yelling that out?
I was just gonna say it to the people in my room.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
And then, sorry, let me open up my character sheet. I'll shock and grasp him again, hopefully.
That definitely hits. And that's just enough
Did I get
to
him?
take him out. And that means that you and Ire are making your dex save.
Has it been? It's been the end of the adolescent's turn, right? So I'm no longer affected by the.
Unfortunately, his next turn hasn't come up yet. Because that was
Oh,
the
okay.
last round. His
Got
turn
it.
comes up at after the next round, so you're still
Well,
at
no, no
disadvantage.
matter. I would have failed either way.
All right. So Ire, you take 7 points of fire damage, and Galen, did you make your save easily?
Looks like I
So you
did.
take nothing. All right, we're at the beginning of round 3, and at this point in time, due to very good stealth rolls, Pico, you suddenly get attacked from behind. And with the critical hit, you take 9 points of damage. One of which is from fire. All right, Ire, you start your turn in the next to the adolescent. You get to make another save to see if the unnerving gaze is going to go away or if it's going to continue. So DC 11 Wisdom save. So you are still affected until the end of this thing's next turn, which means that you have a -2 penalty for when it tries to attack you, assuming it can. But it's your turn.
I'm gonna try and hold steadfast here and give myself a heal with cure wounds.
Okay.
Rolled 5 9s.
That is really bad. All right, it's fine.
Okay. So you gain 4 hit points. That's your action.
I think that's all I can really do.
All right. Fair enough. And the adolescent is now going to take advantage of its opening to try to hit you. Now that your AC is lower. But even with your lowered AC, it fails miserably. All right, Oreo. The young to the south of you is almost dead, and you have advantage for flanking at this point. And young one is still quite healthy and attacking Ragu. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for number 2, flanked
Fair enough.
with rapier.
That hits, and it explodes. So you and Ragu go ahead and make your dex saves. All right, Ragu makes it. Oreo, you take 7 points of fire damage.
And then I'm gonna go in front of this guy, so this is now officially flanked.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit it with my offhand.
Yep, you have advantage. That's a critical hit.
Plus. Damn it.
So you hit him for 12 points of damage, almost killing him.
And I'm gonna stay put.
All right. All right, Devok, you can see that it's just the adolescent attacking Ire at the moment. What are you going to do?
I'll move up to here. I can see him and shoot him.
Okay, go ahead. You hit the floor nearby, unfortunately.
Nice. That's my turn.
All right, Pico, you've just been slashed in the back from a unknown attacker. You turn around and you see, or look around, you see a Kylon. What are you going to do?
Well, gonna rage, just flail around and booming blade him.
All right.
All right, where is? Oh, I guess technically it's just the weapon attack. at this
Standard
point.
attack.
That's a hit. All right, a nice solid hit for 9 points of damage, and it is at less than half health.
All right, that still counts as a weapon attack. So 1, 2. Oh, jeez. That's 3. I'm just gonna rush out the door.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7. How are they looking?
The window is considered crawling through the window is considered rough terrain, but it is open.
What if I tumble through it? Basically, jump through and.
Go ahead and make a DC 10 tumble check.
Jeez, why am I brain dead today? There we go. Oh, I'm brain dead every day. Never mind.
Okay, no problem.
All right, I guess that's want to be a little bit better view of the window, but I guess that'll be good enough for now.
Fair enough. All right, Ragu, the creature in front of you is almost dead, and you have advantage.
Alrighty. Brace yourself.
Okay, that's a hit. And it explodes. Go ahead, you and Oreo, go ahead and make your dex. And actually, Char as well. Because yeah, Char is in range, so have him make it. If you have access to the sheet, right?
No, that's just a dex check. I don't have saves on here.
Okay, let me check. You should have them. Oh, okay. He doesn't. Yeah, go ahead and click on that because it's the same bonus. He doesn't get extra points for Dex, unfortunately.
Okay. So just type D20.
So just click on Dex. It's the same bonus as it would be for a save. All right, he makes it, and that is gone. All right, so that's your attack, and you managed to make your Dex saves and didn't get hurt. So is that the end of your turn?
I have movement left.
You do. You can move Char as well if you want.
I was trying to move him. Here we go. Okay, that's as far as I can get. And I call out to Oreo. Looks like a big one here.
Fair enough. All right, Galen, at the bottom of the round, you see the adolescent through the door. He's still pretty healthy. What are you going to do? Galen?
Sorry, I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna run up and do the shock thing to the bigger one.
Go ahead.
Oh, look, all the homies are here. I will zappy zap.
Yep. That works.
Awesome.
All right, so you shock him for another 7 points of damage.
I think I only have that much movement left, so I'll back off to there.
All right, it tries to swipe at you, but unfortunately for it, your shock worked. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, the beginning of round 4. So Kylon 6, after getting his lucky hit, saw his prey run away, so he's just going to come around.
Boom!
Okay, oh, fair enough. Go ahead and make your roll.
Wing blade. For the first time, we got it to work right there.
It's actually the second time. The second time we weren't in a position to actually see it trigger, though. So yeah, D8 thunder damage.
If you can do at least 6 points. Okay, never mind.
Of course not.
All right, and then it gets to there, and then we'll fire. His mouth opens and flame erupts, streaking toward Ragu, but misses. All right, Ire, you have the adolescent in front of you, and to the north, there's another Kylon that just ran around the corner. What are you going to do?
Let me see if I can.
Oh, actually, I take that. Sorry. Real quick, go ahead and make your wisdom save. We'll see if that effect finally ends.
Oh,
It
I'm
does.
saved.
It
Yay.
does.
Oh my god.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna chase after this young real quick and just see if I can't finish him off.
Okay. You hit him. And you finish him off.
All
Go ahead
right.
and make your deck save.
All right.
All right, you make it.
I'm just gonna put myself back in front of the door.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. The adolescent is still standing in front of you and is attempting. At this point in time, he can hit Ire, Devok, and Galen with his incendiary oil. So all three of you go ahead and make a DC 10 deck save.
Oh.
Woo!
Ire
There's
makes
my
it.
rolls.
Galen fails. And we'll see what
And
Devok does.
I make it.
And Devok makes it. So Galen, for 1 minute, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. So on your character sheet, you can click that, and it'll tell you what the result is.
Okay.
And you are now vulnerable to fire for 1 minute, which means if fire hits you, you take double damage.
Mm-hmm. Where's the
So on the front of your character sheet, you should
Yeah.
you should see the levels of exhaustion. Let me. So to the right of your spellcasting ability and everything, on the very right side near the middle, exhaustion effects on the
uh
core page.
Oh, okay.
Do you see it?
Effects and condition. Oh, exhaustion effects. Disadvantage on ability checks. Got it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
go ahead and just click that, mark that, and after a minute it'll go away.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Got it now.
So Oreo, you can see or you can hear battle still going on to the north. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move up to here. That's 20. Yeah, it's 25. I'm gonna get into melee with this guy and then hit it with rapier.
Okay. All right, that's a hit.
Plus, plus,
All right, so you stab him for 8 points of damage.
bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna move up back. That's my full movement and end of my action.
Fair enough. All right, Devok, you can see the adolescent. You know that Galen is now vulnerable to fire and looks more exhausted. What are you going to do?
I will shoot the adolescent.
Okay.
With this. Come on. There we go.
All right. I
really
think it was the 7, right?
Yeah, technically.
All right. So unfortunately, that did not hit. Ire is in your way, apparently. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Pico, you've made it through the window, but you're almost dead. You can hear the adolescent, even if you can't see him from there. So what are you going to do?
You said Devok's Eldritch Blast missed?
Yes.
Okay. Well, given the circumstances, I'm gonna dive out the window and try and go around.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Gracefully swoop out. 1, 2.
That was a
3,
really fancy tumble.
5, 6, 7, 8. I'm definitely using feline agility this time around. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 swipes with my knife claws.
Okay. The first one's a hit. All right, so you slash him for 6 points. And the second one, he's in on your what you're doing and dodges it.
All right. Everybody else is looking pretty good. 1, 2. I'm using feline agility since I was able to sit still long enough to recharge it earlier. 3, 4. I guess I'll go ahead and hide here, and this does seem fairly urgent.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm going to regret it, but yes.
Fair enough. All right. At the end of Pico's turn, the adolescent fires off his heat wave. Heat wave, there you go. So that means that anybody within 3 hexes, go ahead and make a DC 10 con save. So 1, 2, 3. So that would be Galen and Devok. 1, 2, 3, and Oreo.
Yeah.
You're lucky, Galen, because you would have taken double damage.
Yeah. I have a decent constitution, so.
Whoever, I guess that would be Ire. You take another 4 points of fire damage.
Good thing I
Sheesh.
healed.
All right,
Yeah.
Reku. You see the adolescents active and trying to kill everybody. What are you going to do?
Time to be stupid, I guess. I am going to. Char's going to do his flyby.
Okay.
I'm going to run up and swing a big old sword.
Fair enough. Go for it. That hits. All right. You hit him with a hard hit for 10 points of damage, but he is still going strong at about 1/3 of his health. That hits as well.
Well, that should have been, that should have been normal, but yeah.
Yep.
Eh.
All right, for another 6 points of damage. Just
Yep.
quite the hit for
Yep.
what it is. Is that the end of
And
your
I'm
turn?
not going to back up. That would be yes. I'm not
All
going
right.
to back up.
I'm just going to put you in your hex. All right, Galen, you can see the adolescent is getting worn down, about 1/5 of his health. What are you going to do?
Oh, I can't heal Ire. He's a robot.
You can use
Actually,
heavy
you
healing.
can. Spells do work on him.
I'd be using my last first level spell, but I think I'm willing to do that. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We gotta keep him up.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw a cure wounds on Ire. So
Oreo,
I
were you
do
trying to say
alright.
something?
No. All good.
Okay.
It's all good.
8, that's a good one.
I think I'm
Nice.
touching him. Hold on, let me. Boop. I was touching him, and then
Okay.
then I'll back up. I don't want that thing blowing up at me. I'm gonna back up a lot. I'm still oiled out, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
In
we
fact,
gotta
everybody
stay-
around him who can see Galen, he seems to be covered with this sticky oil.
Yeah, that's gross. I'm gonna back up to over here.
All right, round 5. All right, Ire, this creature in front of you is about 1/5 health, but at least you feel a little better. So what are you going to do?
He's getting it. Oh,
He sure is.
so close.
Nice.
All right, you smash him for 7 points of damage. He's almost dead. He's at 1/12
Okay,
of his
now
health.
at this point, I'm actually gonna back away because I think this is gonna be. I don't think he's gonna hit me with his reaction. If he wants to take an opportunity attack, he can.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
what he's
change.
going to do.
I want to
And he
get away
hits.
from his range. Oh, of course he hits.
So you take
All
9
right.
points of damage as you back up.
Of course. It's fine. I'm out of the range now. Whatever.
You sure are. And it is now his turn. So he is actually, he knows Ragu's there, but Galen is still has that oil on him. So he's actually going to use his flame. And he fires his flame at you, Galen, but a 10 Did you cast Mage Armor?
Yes, he did. We made him do it last time.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Fair enough.
You
So
reminded him.
Yep.
So it does not hit. That would have been double damage. So there you go. All right, Oreo, the adolescent, it's almost dead. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna flank it. Now the door that as I'm passing by, how does the door open? Is it in or out?
It opens inward, and it is currently wide open.
Can I? Is there still a door just so I can close it? Because depending on how much explosion is, I don't know how it's gonna go in the room or something.
Yeah,
so-
I'll say you can close it on your way over. That's fine.
Okay. And then I'm gonna flank it and stab it with fury, and I'm gonna tell Ragu just up there. Hold on, time it.
Fair enough.
You're good.
All right, you hit. 5 points of damage to kill it.
Wait. I still have.
You
Oh my
kill
God.
it. All right, so
that
that
hurt.
means that Oreo and Ragu, go ahead and make your dex save. It's a DC 11 because it's an adolescent.
Oh, thank God.
So, Ragu, you take 5 points of fire damage as it explodes.
Okay.
And I will exit you from combat now.
Okay, first things first, who needs the new and improved healer's kit? Looks like Oreo and Ragu.
Yeah, start with Ragu.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, let's start over there. He looks real beat up.
And
What about my
Pico.
friend Pico there?
You notice
And
Pico
Pico?
walk in, and he's barely walking.
Okay, well, Pico, I'm running over. Pico,
No,
get...
deal with them first. Deal with the others first.
Okay, there you go.
Alright. I
I'm
need
coming
to...
over here, and I am carefully scrutinizing everything.
I would suggest going one more hex then, so that way you can see around the corner. There you go. All right, go ahead and make a perception check. Because I'm assuming you're making sure there's no more Kylon hiding.
That is exactly what I'm looking for. Wow.
There's no more Kylon over there. All right, Galen, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I was just...
He was
typing out, yeah.
healing.
9
Okay.
plus not hit points, sorry, hit die.
Plus 9.
9
awesome.
plus your hit die, maximum.
Alright.
And then let's roll for Oreo. So 3, 7 plus your hit die.
Sweet, I'm full. Thank you.
And then I will find Pico somewhere. There he is.
Okay, you find Pico. He's carefully looking around.
9 plus your hit die. And then let me go and mark off the uses for that.
All right.
9 plus my total hit die.
Plus your total hit die, yes sir.
All right. Much better. Very much appreciated. I am going to go ahead and use my mage hand to rustle every one of these damn plants, because I'm not convinced.
Okay, you do so. You spend a couple of minutes and you go through every plant, and I'm going to give you a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, Char's there to help him.
Okay, you get advantage and you get +5.
Alrighty.
Whilst he's doing that, I whip out my tinker tools, use a pair of tongs, very carefully
I guess
pick up that death
24.
marble, and put it safely away.
Okay, you do so, and Pico, you're now sure that there are no more Kylon in that room.
All right.
Although you do know now that one of the Kylon was hiding in one of the bushes, and that's why I was able to sneak up on you in the middle of combat.
I suspected as much that would happen, but didn't really have time to check. And of course, I was specifically staying still so that I could reset the feline agility.
Yep. Fair enough. All right, so you've cleared out the Kylon. You are now sure that there are no Kylon in this room with all the plants. So what are you going to do?
Well, I think first item of business, we should have Ire read the draconic texts, and then we should try and figure out why they were in this building in particular.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you look at the text, Ire, And you see that there are several locations around the city that seem to be listed and some information. It talks about information and it lists them as temporary hideouts. And one of the interesting things is that these are locations you've been to, such as the well. Um, However, another piece of interesting information is that it lists the the Great Park in the Park District as having an underground facility, although it doesn't elaborate further.
Wait, the what in the what? Say
The
that one more
Great
time.
Park in the Park District has an underground
Okay.
facility.
The place with the big
Yeah,
orange balloon.
definitely want
And in
yeah.
fact, real quick, I'm going to put you on the other map to highlight something. So let's see, you guys are there. Actually, let me double check. No, it is a common district. Hold on, give me one moment. 15. Oh, wait, it's already there? 15. Oh, yeah, yeah. So that's where you guys are. So you'll notice the black flags on the map are the locations that you found so far. I just wanted to make sure I point that out, and then I'll take you back.
Where is the Great Park?
The park district is 12. All right, I'm going to move you back. Oops, wrong one. Sorry about that. All right, so what are you guys doing?
Can I check these seats or the thrones or whatever the hell they are?
You go and look, and you notice that there's this really fine, smooth wood, and then you see these large seats that look a lot like thrones, and you see telltale signs of elven craftsmanship. And as you look around, you notice that if you touch the wood in the seat area, it feels almost soft, like it'd be comfortable to sit in, although the rest of the wood is hard as you would expect. Um, what are you looking for beyond that?
Any kind of uh, elven words or any other kind of um, anything that stands out and maybe that might be peculiar for a throne, like I don't know, a secret button or something that opens up to something.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and give me a perception check. Or investigation if you're poking around.
Don't you have a feat for that to give you bonuses?
It's supposed to be for uh that's what it says, but for hidden traps. So I don't know if you would classify that, Jeremy, as
Oh,
something I could
hidden
use.
traps and secret doors.
Yeah, I
Secret
mean,
doors, secret level.
if you're looking for traps or secret doors, then I would give you advantage. If you're looking for other things, then yeah, it's just a normal
Yep.
roll.
Okay, so I'll just do the investigation roll. Fine.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you're looking around, and you do see some elven carvings. They look largely ceremonial, but I don't think you can read them.
Yep, I just kind of say it out loud. Anybody here know Elvin? Somebody should read this.
I guess I do.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you see some carvings, and you're getting the impression, Pico, that this area, this building used to be the. Um, Sorry, this building used to be an area where elves would go in order to broker peace between the city and the elven nations. It was. This seemed to be a very important building as far as diplomacy and politics.
Hmm. Why is ire still low?
There is not much to be done for me.
Nobody's got healing spells?
I have mending, and I already cast my only healing spell on him.
Yeah, what mending will do is will stabilize him, but it won't heal him further.
Yeah.
Will mending let me use my hit dice?
You can use your hit dice on your own just by doing a recuperate and taking 10 minutes per hit dice you want to spend of rest.
So why
Okay.
don't, since we're all kind of doing like just checking the place out, couldn't we have spent like at least 10 minutes while he can rest and
Yeah,
use
of
his hit
course.
dice?
Yeah, no
Or
problem.
20.
Although, we potentially might want to spend 20 if he hasn't used hit dice yet. He
Mm-hmm.
looks low enough. I suspect that both of them might be useful.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Okay, so Ira can be resting while everybody else is looking around. So go ahead and roll your hit dice, Ira. Okay. That looks like 17 points. So you're almost full. That's good.
So what does it look like when he's healing?
So what you see is outside of cracks in his body, you see these tiny spider-like little robots or little creatures crawling around the damaged areas, and you see this blue glow, and then the metal just seems to kind of get knit together, and then these little spider creatures then just disappear somewhere in his body.
Hmm.
All right, Galen, I can see you wandering around on your own. So what are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I was just kind of walking around trying to look at what other people are doing. I don't think I really have too much that I'm investigating, but I guess I would generally be looking for if there are any hints about like the elves abandoning this building and when they did and how they did, because I'm like curious about why they left.
Well, based on the history you know, pretty much all the elves above a certain age vanished almost overnight once Kashura was defeated a bit over 10 years ago.
Hmm.
And that's when the portals opened, and the elves, even in their ancestral homes, vanished, except for some young elves that were living amongst the humans, which are still around. So you think it's part of that?
Well, then, yeah, I'll just be walking around taking in the history.
Sorry about that. Okay. Devok,
What's
are you
up?
doing anything?
Um, anyone checked out this yet? I'm sitting right next to it.
The other
This,
throne?
yeah, the throne.
Okay. Um,
Has anyone checked it out?
It seems very similar to the one Oreo's checking out, but you can go ahead and make a perception or investigation if you're touching things and trying to find secret compartments and whatnot.
Okay, I'll do investigation.
Okay, yeah, you're looking around. You see some more elven runes, but they look very similar to the ones that are on Oreo's throne, but you don't find anything else interesting.
How about this throne?
As you approach, you realize that one is very similar to the other ones, but it's unadorned. There are no runes. There's no padding. There's no carpet. It seems comparatively plain. But you do see some. You do see one set of glyphs. And Pico, when you go to look, it says first among equals.
Equals.
And let's see, Devok checked that north one first, right?
Yeah.
Devok, I can help you search this plain throne.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Yep.
I'll roll advantage.
Yep. So, like I said, perception if you're looking, investigation if you're prodding, and that kind of thing. All right. So, as you're investigating, you do find a hidden compartment to the side of the throne, and as you figure out where the seam is, you push it, and it just slides open. And inside is a small metal box.
Is it
It's very it's not very wide, but it's about a foot long.
locked? Can I open it?
It is locked.
Oreo, can you open this?
Yeah. Hugo, may I get your help?
Sure.
Okay.
It looks like a very finely crafted lock.
Alrighty. Oh, come on.
You go to pick it, and this lock is clearly well beyond your capabilities.
No, it's
No.
not. I got a luck for one night.
Can we do a roll reversal on this?
Say it again.
Can we do a roll reversal on this, and I go ahead and try and open it?
Good
You can
help.
try. Yep.
Can I actually still help him even though I've already rolled?
It's beyond your capabilities, but not necessarily beyond Pico's. So yeah, you can still help him. Unfortunately, it is also beyond Pico's capabilities.
Fun.
Can I try a different strategy?
Just remember what happened the last time he used a different strategy.
Aye, aye. What kind of lock is it? Is it like a padlock or is it a built into the box lock?
It seems to be built in, but it seems to be. It looks like wood in the way it's shaped, but it also looks like metal. And
I
the
would like to
keyhole
try.
is pretty strange looking.
I would like to try and just remove the lock altogether. Barring that, I'll remove the back hinges.
Okay, you go to remove the lock, but you can't begin to think of how you would do that. And then you go to turn it around and look for hinges, but there aren't any.
Why don't we hunt around for a key? Maybe there's one in one of the other two thrones, or under this carpet, or maybe even in the plants. I mean, I was looking for Kylon, not keys.
Fair enough. So, are you going to look in all those places, or are you guys going to split up and look in those places?
Can I just help him with the looking?
I
Okay.
have a bit of an idea. If I use this on the box, can I see inside of the box?
You can make an object.
As in, can I make the box invisible, but not everything inside of it?
I don't think so. I think if you make a container visible, I think it makes the contents visible as well.
That's what I thought. I was just making sure.
That wouldn't have been a really cool idea, actually, though.
Yeah,
That could actually be useful other places.
definitely.
Have you guys tried praying?
Is it praying?
No, we have not. We thought we'd save that for an expert.
Yeah, let's pray over the box. Come on, Ira.
Oh,
The gods will open this box for us.
All right. What form is this prayer taking?
I don't know. I think Ira and I are just gonna sit next to the box and, ask the gods for their divine help in opening this box. Point us in the direction. Send us a message.
oh God.
Okay.
Men-
Go ahead and
Men's
make
file,
go ahead and make a religion check. All right. You are getting the sense that perhaps someone at the guild may know, but you don't know where that came from.
So somebody at the guild might know about this box.
Well,
There you go.
that is
I'm
an
going to
elf
go
way.
ahead and be investigating and prodding and poking around whilst they're doing that.
Yeah, I figured as much. You can go ahead and give me a tinker roll, but it is going to be unlikely. Just to let you know. It looks like
Right,
it's very
you're
well
gonna have-
crafted and it's very seamless. But you can
Audrey,
try.
you want to tell me? Audrey,
Sure.
you want to tell me about this?
Yep. I'll start explaining and then see if it helps him.
Okay.
Oh, we
Nope.
don't.
Hmm.
Yeah, as like I said, it seems well beyond your capabilities as well.
Well, do we want to split up into two groups? Maybe Devok and somebody could help him to do investigation, and then some of the rest of us could try perception.
For that, it's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm on perception duty.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So where exactly are you guys searching?
Probably best to start near there. I'm thinking the two thrones, then maybe the closest plants.
Okay. All right. So
I
each group can go ahead and make their rolls.
So I'm rolling investigation with advantage.
Sure. Yeah.
And Oreo, what's your perception?
4.
Oh,
Never mind.
Okay.
No,
All right.
you can go ahead and still roll. I've got Char here that's got a +3 on a perception.
So you're
But
You
convinced.
I
guys
don't
got
know
it.
what I did to him.
Well,
You're good.
actually, no. With those kind of rolls, you don't find a key, but underneath the carpet, you somebody lifts it up, probably Ragu, or it might have been Devok, and you see more seams, and there seems to be a secret compartment. And it's not locked or anything. I guess somebody assumed that nobody would find it. So inside the secret compartment is a small treasure chest.
Right.
treasure chest.
Is there
The treasure chest is locked, but it appears to be just a normal iron lock.
Okay. I go ahead and call out to Ori and Pico. And Jeremy, I don't know what I did to Char.
Oh, oh yeah, okay. There you go. Huh. I wonder why he won't stay small. There he goes. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
You just resized him. It wants everything to be the size of a hex, and so if you go and resize it, it'll tend to size toward the hex. Anyway, yeah, like I said, you found a small treasure chest. It appears to be locked with an iron lock. So what are you going to do?
Jeez.
I don't know what I did. Just kidding.
You lie. That's funny.
Okay,
Now everybody.
can I? Oh God, stop it! Jeez.
You know, I'm going to have to...
He's
Don't
so
make
big.
me get a script to lock the tokens down.
Wait, how do you do that?
I have to take my small person pill today.
See, I
There
tried
are
to
handles.
resize mine smaller and it kept popping back to normal size.
There are handles on the corners of the character token. They don't always show up. If you click and hold, you can
Oh.
see them, but you got to be careful because sometimes they're a little bit tricky to
Interesting.
find.
Got
Grab the
it.
size to make yourself really wide.
Wide man.
Sorry, Jeremy, I did not mean to do that.
What if I was really tall and looking
There you
this
started.
way?
All right. You guys want to take a 15-minute break and you guys just play through tokens for a while?
Oh, sorry. I'll shorten myself. My bad. Okay.
All right.
Hard to pick at the thing. Pico, will you help me?
I will help pick the lock.
Okay.
For purely scientific reasons, Ragu, does that work on the owl?
I
does, that's
accidentally
why
did
it's been
something like that
happening.
on the owl, and then it got to as big as 1 hex.
No, it
But
started.
after that, it would not stay the weird shapes you were doing. It just kept bouncing back to a single hex size.
Well, the problem is you were trying to make it smaller. Yeah, unless you were holding down, it was going to go ahead and default back to the hex.
Oh, God.
Anyway,
Okay.
Oreo, you unlock the chest, and inside you find 92 silver and 2 gold.
I swipe the gold.
Fair enough.
You didn't want the silver? There's a lot more value there.
I can't carry that much more, so I'm gonna take the shadier one. You guys can keep the silver.
All right, silver 92. Here we go.
Smaller.
And before we get too much further, did anybody not fail twice during that combat?
I definitely failed.
Yeah,
I rolled
didn't.
numerous nat ones.
Or let me rephrase that. Did anybody not fail at least twice?
Oreo didn't fail as far as I know, and neither did
Yeah,
I.
yeah.
I think we need to raise the
I
cap to
failed.
5.
I failed the saving throw, and I failed the thieves' tools just a couple minutes ago. Don't even start.
Oh, I thought he said during the fight.
Actually, yeah, she's right. Go ahead and extend it to now. Anytime during this session. Anybody not fail at least twice.
Yeah, I critical failed and then failed with my darts, so I completely missed out, and then I completely screwed over my Tinker Tool roll.
The only person I have here that hasn't had 2 is Pico. He's had 1 thieves' tools fail just a couple minutes ago too. So
Okay. And Galen, you had some pretty good rolls, but I think you failed twice, didn't you?
Yeah, I failed twice. I failed my dex for the oil, and I think I may have failed a something else.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm just up while you guys are while you guys are playing around with your tokens. I was just updating my the XP, so I wanted to make sure I had it. All right, so yeah, you were unable to find a key so far. You did find
Is
that
there anything with the money or note or glyphs or anything?
it was just a stash of money.
Okay.
So far, you've looked in basically this large room that you're in. So what are you gonna do?
Well, we've got the other room there. Now we have the time to go check it.
Okay. Oreos, you rushed to the other room. So what are you doing?
I didn't say rush. I took my time. But yes, I am in the other room, and I would like to check to see if I find a key.
Go ahead, roll perception.
Urgu, wanna help me?
Sure.
Okay.
Do you want me to do it?
Okay. So yeah, you're looking around, and you notice that this table over here has drawers in there, and you see one of the drawers is partially open.
What is inside? Or if I pull it open even wider to see what's inside.
You pull it open, and you do find a key. It seems to be a strangely shaped wooden key that has a spiral in it, as well as teeth coming out every which way.
Yeah, go ahead and pick it up carefully and show it to Ragu and say, I think maybe we found our key.
If that is the key, no wonder you could not pick it.
Hey,
have
I'm
flat luck.
learning. I'm gonna get better. Shush. All right.
No,
I go
it was just a comment on the complexity of the lock.
Sure. Whatever. I'm gonna
Someone
go
at the
was.
guild might
back.
know.
Who has the box?
I am praying over the box for you now.
Oh
Let me
my
bring it
god.
over. Yeah, here's the box.
All right.
Here, I put the key in. Does it work?
You put the key in. It does work. You hear a series of clicks, and then the box lid just vanishes. And
If you look at that, it worked.
Hey,
and
shush.
inside you see a wand, or at least it looks like a wand. This wooden spiraling, this fine wood spiraling wand that is sitting in the box.
Hey, Pico, is that thing like glowing fancy or anything? If you think you can up to it.
It's gonna take me about 10 minutes to find out, but I can check.
Excellent.
Hmm.
All right.
You're about one.
Give me the
I
thing,
just-
and I'll start casting the ritual.
Okay.
Wand.
I missed something while I was gone.
Wand.
Wand?
Hello?
You missed the
Wand.
wand.
Hey. All right.
Like,
You cast the ritual, and it seems to be basically a weak wand of fireballs. By weak, I
Wand.
mean that
Fireball?
it has one use for long rest.
That's cool.
Just out of curiosity, how does one activate the one?
Oh,
You
don't
point
know.
it, and you think about shooting a fireball.
No.
So just point it and think about shooting a fireball.
Don't
Yeah,
test
it's a
it.
wand.
I have an idea that I would like to test later.
Oh boy.
Not now, but later.
So just to be clear, it has one use that you can use, and it recharges after a long rest.
A long rest, so after a week.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Pretty sick. Wand.
I have a very interesting idea.
I'm so scared.
Although, Pico, go ahead and make a. I guess it would be an Arcana check, if you will.
I can help him
Okay.
with that.
Because you're the one that casts the detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I gave you information like you cast identify. Well, too late now.
That's what I was gonna do if Pico had detected magic.
Fair enough. Okay, we'll say you did that then, just to keep things simple. So Raku, go ahead and make a Arcana check.
Well,
Did
you
you
help
have-
me.
Yeah.
Sure. Did you have that shoot, the artificery specialization?
Oh yes, yes I do.
Yeah,
It's
definitely what you should be rolling on. This is specifically what that would have been for.
Yep. Okay, Ragu, one interesting thing that about this wand is it seems to grow with the user. At least it seems like its power is related to the power of the user.
it doesn't physically grow. It just becomes more powerful as the
Right.
person.
Or whether that's more powerful spells or whether you can use it more often, you're not sure. But in some way, it grows more powerful.
Okay.
Or does it just
Now
cast
that we have the
fireball?
box open, sorry, go ahead.
So does it just cast fireball?
Yeah, once
Oh,
per
it's
long
a-
rest.
Okay. Like the spell itself?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just basically the fireball spell. You can cast it once, and then it recharges after a long rest.
Although
For
it's
now.
not very useful against Kylon.
I was gonna say, yeah. I don't know who decided to try and take it. Otherwise, I was gonna try and experiment with it later. I'll just come get it from you later.
That's a good question.
Uh,
Who has it?
Ori opened the box.
Pico, but
And I
wasn't Pico doing the
identified
tech?
it.
I was gonna say Pico was detecting magic. You were identifying it, so then technically wouldn't one of you two be holding it right now or something?
Ragu would have been the
Unless
last one
somebody,
in that regard.
right? So I'm just gonna throw it in my inventory unless somebody really, really wants it. I'd like to try my experiment first, but if somebody wants it after that, if my experiment fails, hey,
me. But I feel like I already have spells. I feel like it'd benefit someone without them more.
I agree. Somebody without magic should probably have it.
already. Well, I'll do my experiment, but we'll see who. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the main advantage, at least right now, is that it's a more powerful spell than what you have access to, and it's an area of effect. So even if you have spells, it might be useful in certain situations.
That's true. I don't think it really, really matters, especially since deciding to cast Fireball is kind of like a group decision. So it won't really matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, and by group decision, it depends on how big the group is we're aiming at.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I don't think we have much use for it yet because of Kylon. It's not exactly useful against them, so.
If we find those people, though, the sword.
Yeah, but if it's legit fireball, it would be effective even against these guys.
Fair.
'Cause, I mean, yeah, we're talking what's the damage on fireball?
86.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. What's up with the fountain?
You look at the fountain, and it appears to be glowing, and the water coming out of the fountain is also glowing. And if your detect magic is still active, you can see that it is definitely magical. However, you aren't sensing any sort of obvious effects out beyond the water itself. And Galen, by now your exhaustion has gone away. You notice that the oil that was covering you, it has managed to all come off over time, so you no longer have one level of exhaustion.
Awesome.
You
I'm gonna try
enjoying your
lapping up.
there?
I'm gonna take a handful of water and try lapping a little bit of it real quick.
Okay, you do so, and you feel invigorated.
Hey, Devok, you wanna
Invigorating.
give this water a taste?
Yes, I would love to.
I like water. Can I try some?
All right,
The water?
Devok,
Good
you drink from the water, and you are restored 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh my! Give me some of this holiness.
All
Wait,
right.
is it
Conveniently,
just wait for the people that can spellcast? Is it just restoring them hit points? That's all it's doing?
So far, it restores 2 hit points,
Let's go.
and if anybody else is drinking from it, it restores 3 for you, whoever's next.
oh, it's like
Which I
cumulative.
guess would be Galen.
Yeah, I was gonna drink. I only need 1 point, so
Yeah,
I should
so
probably
you
should
gain
have
it
drank
back.
by the time.
again.
Wait, curiosity, is there any way, I don't know, you magic people that know how magic works here, that if you pick some of it off and take it somewhere and drink it, it still has the same effects?
Unlikely. You can try them.
Yeah, probably not.
It's almost certainly tied to the fountain.
Would that be a
You can make an
magic
Arcana check
item
if you wanna figure that out.
Hmm.
just normal or with advantage? Or
It's just normal. Yeah, you're pretty sure that it is tied to the fountain, and and you're also pretty convinced that it's also tied to the location of the fountain. So if you were to somehow move the whole fountain, it would go away.
okay, yep, it is very much tied to here.
Maybe it's some. Maybe there's like a. It's like a Moonwell type deal. This is like an ancient magical site right here. Something deep underground.
One thing you
Well, we
did
should.
realize, Ragu, is that this w- uh, this will can affect you once every 24 hours.
It's good to remember this spot. If we get hurt or injured, we can run away to here and heal up much quicker. It works
Mhm.
once a night, or once every 24 hours. Most
I'll
things
mark
work
Well,
it
once.
in the calendar, in the map I've got. I'll mark it so we have it for future use.
Okay.
I would like to go back up to this room up here
Sure.
because I know Ori looked for the key, but I think there might be more hiding.
All right. So what are you looking for, and where you're looking?
I'll start with the bookshelves. I'll be looking for anything I can find in the way of like secret hidey holes or switches or if there's a draft in a crack or seam, maybe a hidden drawer or a hidden
Okay.
cubby hole.
Aurea will help him out by saying, like, calling out things that she knows about hidden spots.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. So are you touching and feeling and moving things,
Yep.
or are you just looking?
Touching and feeling and moving things and really getting
Okay.
my hands in there.
Fair enough. So go ahead and give me an investigation check, and you have advantage because of Warrior's help.
Right. My owl has a. Well, no, that's perception. Never mind. Phew. Crap.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're looking and you're moving things around, but you're not finding any evidence of anything that you haven't already found.
Am I just not doing it right?
Oh, seems like it's pretty cleaned out. Maybe we're just that good.
Or were you gonna check or were you...
I don't know if I can make a check again for that. I had already done one for just looking at the cube, but I mean,
Yeah, I
Well,
can
mean,
we're
I
looking
do?
for
earlier you
something
noticed
different,
the
and
drawer over here, which you already looked in, but just by looking around, you weren't able to see anything else that jumped out at you.
Okay, yeah,
didn't look at
so,
the rest of the room, just the drawers.
No, well, I'm assuming she looked around just to find the drawer.
Oh.
right. So that's my point. If aside from that, there was nothing else that called out to me, I don't know if she necessarily search again.
All right. So that was Ragu
I'm
and Oreo. Ire and Devok drank from the liquid. Pico, what are you doing?
Can't think of anything else to do for the moment unless there's something interesting on the walls in this room.
You're looking around and you definitely see spaces where it looks like the wood is a little lighter than the area around it between the columns. Almost like there was something there at one point, but it looks pretty bare now. And Galen, other than hanging your head upside down for some reason, what are you doing?
Oh no, I'm doing that because I'm sitting on the throne and I'm surveying everything. But
Okay,
if I
so
look this way, it looks weird because I'm just staring at the throne while I sit on it.
well, we can always
How do I
do
flip
that.
it? Ooh! How did you do that? How do you do that?
If you right
It's called
click and you
magic.
go to advanced, you can. I did flip horizontal.
Thanks.
Anyway,
I
the
don't
rest of
think
you
I have.
noticed Galen sitting atop his high throne, surveilling from above.
You guys should sit on these ones. See if something magical happens.
Jeez.
You know, that's impressive and all, but it works. Really, you need some jealousy-inducing headgear for maximum effect.
Why does it feel like deja vu right now?
Yeah, everybody get your throne. We should all search out our own thrones.
And everybody make a Constitution save. Just kidding.
Oh
Wait.
god.
Oh god. Oh god.
No, nothing happens.
We channel something all together. Okay.
Oh man.
Power up.
I'm
Like
just
Power
gonna
Rangers.
wait outside.
All right.
I was gonna say, are we about done investigating in here? Is there anything else to look for?
Wait,
Should we be maybe
I put a ninja on my thing. How do I take that? How do I take it away?
click on your token and then click on the icon at
Okay,
the very
okay,
bottom
okay.
below the token?
I got it. It's gone. It's gone. What the hell do you guys do?
Shall we maybe visit the Great Park? Double check what
Yes.
writings were just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Okay.
All right. And we have a whole list of other places, not just the Great Park, that's possible hideouts, but the Great Park itself said there's a big underground thing, right?
The park in the Great Park.
Well, the like I said before, the hideouts actually listed areas you've already been to.
No,
we
How
other
many
have
ones,
how many
just
more
the ones we've already visited.
Yeah, the park seems to be the last thing on the list.
Oh, so we've already seen them all except for the park.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna head to the park.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And I apparently
Does it say
failed to
anything
put
about how to
tokens.
get in?
I'm blind.
It did not. It simply said that there is an underground facility.
I bet it's in this big pool.
Really?
Definitely
Two,
where
three,
you
four,
might be
Maybe.
shining.
5. Who am I missing? No, I already have Galen. Devok, Pico, Galen, Oreo, Ire. All right. Can everybody see the map?
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
so you approach the Great Park, and you see that this time of day, for whatever reason, it's fairly empty. You see a large um, man-made pool in the center. You can see that there are lily pads and flowers. You can see fish in the pool, frogs and insects and various other creatures. You can see benches all around the pool. Obviously, this is meant to be some sort of rest area. You can see lots of trees and bushes, and you can see paths going off various different directions. And Pico and Ragu, you see a wooden building. It seems to be fairly plain, um, and there's a sign above the door that says authorized personnel only, and the door is currently closed and locked.
Hey, I think I look like authorized personnel only. How about you?
I believe we have been authorized to do anything we need to, yes.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Oreo, I hear a door calling for you.
Running. Okay, help him out.
All right. I'm assuming you're trying to pick the lock.
Yup.
Go for it.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Well,
I thought he was doing it, but okay.
Oh, I figured you're probably better at it than I am, so I was going to help you.
Alrighty.
The other way around's fine too.
Okay, the lock clicks open, and the door is still shut.
Actually, before we open it, check for traps.
Traps
Just
or
making sure.
tracks?
No, traps.
Okay.
Things that go boom or ouch or
Okay.
Yep.
Go
That.
ahead and make your perception check then.
I'm doing it with advantage because.
Yep. Yeah, because you're at
okay.
feet.
Yep.
Okay.
I take offense to the insult there, Jeremy. Right? I heard that. I'm a
no
thief.
insult. Anyway, you check for traps, and as you're doing so, you feel heat coming from the other side of the door.
Oh, okay. Guys, maybe not open the door just yet.
peek through the keyhole.
Okay, you peek through the keyhole, and there seems to be some sort of boxes or something shoved against the door. And through some sort of crack, you can see something glowing in one of the boxes.
This is
alright.
the only
Does the
way
door open
into
out
the.
or in?
It opens in, so the boxes are shoved against it, so you'd have to push through it to get inside.
Is this the only way to get to this particular shed at all?
You're looking around, yeah, and you see the closed door. There are no windows or other entrances that you can find.
You said there was something glowing in the box. Can I see what that is?
Yeah, it's basically it's this bright glowing light.
Sorry.
And that's it.
Yeah.
How does your mold earth work again, Pico?
I can move up to 5 cubic feet worth of loose earth per round, basically. Oh yeah, is the floor in there dirt?
The floor is wood, but in the back it looks like there might be there looks like there might be a hole in the floor.
Maybe
Just out of curiosity, is this like just the end of the map, or is there
Yeah,
more
that's
stuff
the end of
down
the map.
here? All right.
So
To
what
go
if
around the back of the building or anything, investigate the whole structure.
Well, I'm assuming you guys talked about looking for other entrances, so yeah,
Okay.
you guys went through and did that and didn't find any.
All right.
So if you see that, Pico, maybe we can try and find a hole into this place that's not necessarily directly in front of this thing.
That seems like a possibility. You said that hole was towards the possible hole was towards the back of the building?
Yeah, so it'd be somewhere back here off the map.
How busy is the area currently?
At the moment, you don't see anybody, which is a little weird because normally this is one of the big parks in the city, so normally you'd expect lots of people, but for whatever reason, you don't see anybody.
Okay. Let's see. Well, mold earth is somatic only, so I think I can do this fairly sneaky. At least to avoid attracting any illegal magic attention. So what I want to do then is, in the part of the building that's closest to where the floor seems to have a hole, I want to go ahead and start using mold earth to excavate under the under the building. But what I'm going to do is, rather than have a big stack of dirt right there, what I want to do is kind of spread it out. So, as of course, actually, yeah, because 5 foot cube, which is really bigger than I need to move for that. Something like that, if spread out over 5 hexes, would only be a foot tall. And if I spread that out over 25 hexes, a 5 by 5 area, that would only be about 2.5 inches tall. No, close to 3 inches tall. So, basically preventing a big, obvious pile of dirt sitting there.
Fair enough. So you're basically trying to essentially to dig a tunnel to the hole while spreading out the dirt and attempting to be stealthy in the sense that you're trying to make sure people don't notice that you're digging a big tunnel.
Right. So since, I can kind of just maintain this and work over time, and I don't have to talk while I'm doing this, just kind of make gestures. Plus, also, I don't really need a 5 foot cube. A quarter of that amount of dirt moved should be plenty.
Fair enough. So that makes sense. So now that I know your plan, I'm just gonna go ahead and have you give me a stealth check, but it's a solid plan, so you have advantage.
Alrighty.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way. You're being careful. You're not digging 5 feet at a time, and you're taking time to spread things out and to watch for people and everything. So it probably takes you a good hour to dig your tunnel, but you do eventually dig your way into the building.
Alrighty.
And once you get inside the building, you notice the door is completely blocked off. Like I said, lots of boxes and barrels and everything shoved against the door. And you also notice a set of stone stairs that lead downward into the darkness.
Before we commit to this, maybe we should lock the door again so some hapless person doesn't come along thinking they're being sneaky and then explode themselves.
Yeah, I'll go to the front and lock it back
Okay.
up.
Yeah, since you unlocked it, you have no problem relocking it.
Maybe you should check to see about disarming those traps or what is in the boxes that glow. In case they're Kylon eggs, we might not want them to be hatching.
That would be a fair assessment. I mean, it's something warm, but when I was checking for, since I was specifically looking for traps, do I realize this is a trap versus, say, a Kylon egg?
You think it was probably a trap. It was probably some sort of explosive magic, you would imagine. So the kind of thing where if you move it, it explodes.
Okay, I explained that to Ragu. I'm not touching that. We're not gonna blow up right now. Not yet.
I agree. I'd rather not blow up later either.
Yeah, okay.
But as far as you can tell, assuming the stuff doesn't move, it'll just sit there. So, and you also think it has a limited lifespan. You imagine this probably won't last for more than another day or two.
Okay.
All right, so you got the stone stairs going downward. Are you taking them, or are you going to do something else first?
I guess one last question is how stable the boxes seem to be, us not counting the fact that they're resting against the door.
They seem to be fairly stable. You think that you would that it's not likely to fall over very easily, if that's what you mean.
I've got an alternate idea because there's plenty of space between the boxes and that door where and the stairs we plan to go down, right?
Yeah, if you guys don't want to, you don't have to go anywhere near the boxes.
How about I go ahead and build up an improvised magazine here so that nobody could deliberately try to set this off later. Basically, the idea being is that since we've already got the tunnel coming in, I can go ahead and excavate some dirt from elsewhere, from underground where it's not visible, but basically pile in a wall of dirt between where we want to be and where those boxes are.
So Kylon doesn't rush up and knock him over or something.
Exactly. And if something did set them off, it's this huge amount of dirt that should help buffer the blast.
Okay. So yeah, you probably spend another half an hour working on that. So
What if we need to set it off to run away?
What?
What if we need to set it off like we're leaving quickly?
The problem is that we'd have to be inside to set it off, unless you want to take the time to open the front door again and then do something at range. And if we're in
Oh
that
no,
kind of a
no, I can
hurry,
set it off. I can set it off otherwise without any of that.
all right, what's your plan?
Unseen servant. Once we get through your tunnel, then the unseen servant will knock the boxes down, setting them off, and causing an explosion at distance.
Okay, well, if that's an issue, how about we go ahead and take things slowly then?
Okay.
So you can still do that, but it'd be safer for us to block up the stairs, which we can do with all this dirt, and then that gives us plenty of time to clear the way for the explosion. Heck, maybe even shape the blast, make a cone with the dirt, and then do your plan.
Sounds good.
all right. So I'm assuming you still blocked it off then.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right. So you spent about an hour digging. You spent another half an hour kind of blocking off the boxes. Both of those things are now done. It is probably around noon, I would say. So what do you do?
To be fair, since that was mostly Pico, and some other folks just helping out, would the rest want to investigate the area of the pool area? Because I think Galen is still out by the pool, but I don't know if you were investigating anything or checking something out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair.
I was investigating the pool this entire time actually.
Okay.
That's why I'm
So what
looking at it.
what were you doing exactly, and what are you looking for?
I was looking because I know it's supposed to lead underground, so I was looking probably not like at the water or the pretty lily pads, but like I would be looking at like the bottom of the pool area and looking for any like out of place stones or something that looks movable.
Okay. So yeah, as you're looking underneath, you see lots of vibrantly colored fish. You see various things slithering at the bottom of the pool, but the bottom looks fairly solid. You don't see it looks like it's well maintained. And looking at this, you get the sense that this was probably dwarven constructed or elven constructed. It's very it all fits together too seamlessly to be human construction, as far as you can tell.
That's cool. Well, then I guess there's only one thing left to do. I have to throw a silver in and make a wish.
Okay. Go ahead and whisper me the wish.
Whisper you the wish? Okay, I have to think. Hold on. I'll whisper it to you in a second.
And while Galen is doing that, is anybody else who's not Pico or I guess Ragu, anybody else doing anything
Um,
for an hour and a half?
hmm. What are you doing again, Gordon?
Me, I was just inspecting the pool, but I couldn't find anything, so I just threw a silver in because it's a
Yeah,
pond.
yeah. I'll try inspecting the other side of the pool.
Okay. Yeah, and likewise, you find it's seamless, well constructed, well maintained. You see a variety of multicolored fish and various other sea creatures or water creatures, but don't find anything unusual beyond that. I mean, it's really well made, but you don't find anything that looks like secret tunnels or
Yeah.
out of place stones or anything like that. And let's see, you should be able to do /WGM and your message, Galen.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I was just looking it up.
All right. And Ire, are you doing anything?
Uh,
For an hour and a half, because basically Pico and Ragu are busy.
no, not really. Don't got any. Well, I mean, I'll just look around the area.
Okay, so he's looking around the park. Yeah, it does definitely seems like to be a nice, well cared for park, and you can see it's frequented a lot. Um, you are a little confused why it is so empty, but it's definitely a very nice looking park.
Well, I just want to look around the bushes and all these
Yep,
random trees.
yep. Go ahead. All right. Galen, you get the impression that your message was heard by something.
Huh. That was cool.
No.
Yeah, hopefully
All
they're
right,
nice.
so
Yeah.
an hour and a half passes. Pico and Ragu, you're done with your work. You have the stone stairs going downward. So what do you do?
The one last thing I think I'll do is make sure to put a pile of dirt right next to the stairs just in case, and then propose that we go downstairs.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stack you all up real quick, and then you can unstack yourselves on the other side. Copy, delete, paste. All right, you go down the stairs and you find yourselves in a clearly old chamber. You can see that there's moss between the stones of the ground. You see these large marble pillars with gold trimming. You can see boxes and barrels. It looks like old storage and a brazier that was lit within the last day. To the right side of the room, you see a metal door that appears to be rusted shut, or at least it looks like the handle's missing, and it looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. And to the south, you see another metal door, although this door has been opened recently. It is currently closed and locked, and you can hear the sound of movement on the other side of that door. So what do you do?
Oh, okay.
Is this brazier magical or is it just lit for a light and
It's
illumination?
just charcoal on lit for illumination,
Okay.
and that's how you know that it was lit less than a day ago because otherwise it would have gone out by now.
I let everybody else know very quietly that there's movement or there's some sort of sounds on this side of the door, so we might want to stay pretty stealthy for now.
Shall we quietly see what's in these boxes and barrels before seeing the door, or
Yeah, I
just
think
Does
so.
the door look lockable?
It
They're
is
locked,
currently locked.
isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let's not worry about that one. You said the other door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Is it damaged?
It looks like it's rusted shut, and it looks like it's kind of sagging a bit, but it is thick and metal. It looks like very hard to move.
well,
Um,
maybe we should try mending it.
exactly.
Okay. So you cast Mending, and that seems to help a little, but it looks like, due to the extensive damage, that it'll still be very difficult to move.
Galen,
Although
can you
not
help?
as difficult.
Can Galen help me with the mending to maybe get it any better than that?
Sure. So, all right. So Galen helps, and okay. So that's a little better. It looks like you could probably move the door now, but it won't be quiet.
All right,
and
now
it'll
before
still be hard.
all right, now before we do anything else, I grab out my little sack of tinker tools and I reach in and I pull out my oil and I kind of oil the hinges to make sure they'll squeak as little as possible,
Fair enough. You do so.
if not at all. So hopefully that will be quieter.
Okay.
And
Before that, don't we want to check the barrels and boxes in here first before we make any other
yes,
noise?
Yeah,
yes.
but there is one other thing we're going to want to do. Can I peek through the door, see what's... I did not do that on purpose. Give me a moment. And I want to look behind. Or I want to look through the door if possible.
All right. You can see into the door a little. So go ahead and move yourself around to get your view. And actually, okay, no, that's actually some of these would be.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Okay. So yep, you see another brazier. You see some hatchlings, more columns.
Does that door swing out or swing in?
It swings towards you.
All right. If we wanted to investigate this door over here, maybe once we investigate the barrels and boxes, we can stack some right there to prevent that door from being opened until we're ready to open it.
Wait, which door?
Wait, yeah, which door? Yeah, which one?
This door here, the one that Pico's looking at, if it
This door's
swings out
locked.
towards us, we can. Yeah, it's locked, but somebody on the other side might unlock it. We don't know who we're going to find. So if we stack some boxes here, once we investigate and find out what is in all this stuff, then it absolutely prevents people from coming out that way if we're going to explore this door first.
What's the door made out of?
Metal.
I would be careful. I think opening this door could potentially be, even with the added spells and stuff, could be kind of loud. And
Does
this
that one have a
Exactly why we should.
keyhole?
This one up here does not have a keyhole, and you don't see any other openings.
I think that it's possible that this door, the south door, is not the only exit from the main room. So we need to keep that in mind too. The people in there might
But
not want
the
to
only
fight us.
door,
They might just want to run.
but there's only one way into this place, which is through the door we came in.
Well, we don't
And
know
this
that.
door here is obvious. Well, there's no other doors.
Well,
The
not
door
that
over
we've seen
here is
yet.
obviously not been used. So if they want to leave, they have to come through this door to get outside.
Yeah, what I'm saying is there
No,
might be
they have to
another
do that
exit.
to get out this entrance.
Yeah. It's
If
likely
there's
that this is the only
another
entrance,
way,
but there might be another way, exactly.
yeah, if there's another way in from above ground, there might be a whole total back way that come out that doesn't require going through this room at all.
Yeah, but we cannot yet control that because we have not yet found that. We can only control what we have found.
Yeah. So I don't think we should open the rusty door just yet. It could prove too loud, and the people in the other room might run. I think we deal with the people first.
Well, they're not people, they're hatchlings.
Oh, are they hatchlings? Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they can't open the door on their own.
Got
For
it.
what it's worth, so far we haven't seen people with the hatchlings or any of the Kylon, although I have to get them here, but that may be just by delivering eggs.
Yeah.
Curiosity,
And
Jeremy, is there any tracks or anything as we were coming down here? Considering that there's a lot of moss and stuff, I don't know if there'd be any imprints or anything of anything coming through.
Now, if you want to check, give me a survival.
Yeah, 'cause
Anybody
this-
mind helping me?
Yep.
Um,
All right. So you do find tracks that are fairly recent, within the last couple of days at least, and you estimate between 4 and 6 people, and heading through that door.
Heading in, not heading out? There's
Heading
none
in.
that I see.
You don't see any heading out, or at least none that new. And beyond a couple of days, you doubt you would really see much anyway.
So I point that out to everybody.
So yeah, this door here is unused. That is the only way in or out from this entrance.
Now, here's another devil's advocate as far as barricading that door. Let's say that we do that so effectively they can't get out that door. So the only option is for them to loop around to the only known door, the other known door, one that we're trying to go through. So,
Providing they connect. I mean, if this door is completely unused, it might go to a completely unused section of the hideout.
well, we don't know that.
Until we open it and find out it's true. But we don't know it loops around either until then.
And which way does the south door swing?
Swings up towards you guys.
I guess we can go ahead and barricade it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move boxes and barrels in front of the door, and making it that much harder to get past.
Did we want to investigate what was inside these boxes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you use your crowbar, whatever, and you open up the boxes and barrels. In the barrels, you find some sort of wine, although it does appear to be quite old, but still in good condition. And inside the boxes, you find various tools that look like they're used for gardening.
Useless.
Um, okay. We use the boxes to barricade the thing in the bottom. Do we move them?
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys did. They're on the map layer, so we're just saying that you guys moved them.
Someone wants to give me a hand to try and open this door as quietly as possible? We've mended it as much as we can, and I've oiled the hinges.
Okay. In that case, whoever is helping, go ahead. So you can have probably two people make strength checks, and those same two people will also make stealth checks.
Right.
Okay. The strength is enough. So Ragu, go ahead and make a stealth check. All right, and
That shouldn't have been. Sorry.
okay, so that's a 9. Devok made it. You did not. So you do hear some scraping as you're moving the door, and
Actually, technically, Devok's got to roll at disadvantage.
Wait, why?
You're wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Fair enough.
True. Again.
All right.
I rolled it.
It's the same roll. Fair enough. All right. So anyway, yeah, Devok made it. Ragu didn't. So yeah. So you hear some scraping. It doesn't seem to be too loud, and you hear a small amount of squeaking from the hinges, but it is much softer than it would have been before the oiling. And you managed to open the door. So let me go ahead and move it out of the way. And inside, as you open the door, this blue light, soft blue light, seems to emanate from the room, and you see a circular pool and some fine stone floor, and you see several what look like large ceremonial urns. And in the corner, you see a large treasure chest, and to the south, you see a box near a couple of broken barrels. So what do you do?
Well, there are some things we can look at here.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm not in front of my computer. Sorry.
G sauce? Maybe?
No problem.
So yeah, the treasure chest seems to be. It does seem to be made of wood, like the picture shows, but there's something about the wood that seems strange, almost as if it's not really wood.
Oh
And you
no.
see that there are three fine, complicated-looking locks, and you get the sense that they're all connected together somehow. And as you're looking at the chest, you can see in the water that you can't see the bottom of the pool, but you do see a dark shadow in the middle.
Hmm.
What kind of dark shadow?
Um, Basically, this blob that is probably 6 meters across, and it seems to be deep down in the water, but it does seem to be slowly getting larger.
Larger?
Yes.
Um, Maybe we should just start dragging the chest out of the room and maybe do a quick search for anything else.
Yeah, but I
I'll
can't.
do a quick opening of. I can do a quick opening of this crate.
I think the strongest
Go ahead.
people should move the chest first.
Okay.
I'm on it.
So Raku goes to and starts prying open the box. Ire, you start trying to drag the chest. Is anybody else doing so?
I just kind of hand my crowbar to Ori and gesture over here whilst I go to help because I'm the next strongest.
Okay.
All right. So Ire and Ragu, both of you make strength checks and add them together. Okay. You needed at least a 40, which you got. So the chest does not want to give. You pull and you pull, but after about 10 seconds, when you're about to give up, it suddenly starts moving, and you're able to drag it out of the room. Oreo, you're trying. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that was really lucky.
Oh, anyway, Oreo, you're trying to break this box open. It's being rather stubborn. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Oh, did not mean to do that. So
All right, so yeah, that box is just not giving, and you notice that the shadow has grown by another 3 feet in size. Galen, or sorry, Devok, what are you doing?
I'm searching over here in like the broken one, seeing if there's anything over here.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Can I do investigation instead?
Yeah. And Galen, what are you doing?
I'm just looking at this fountain. I like this one. This is a good one.
All right, so you're staring at it. Go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Oh, cool. It's a really good fountain.
It's not that
Hey,
kind
Jeremy,
of
can you give me eyes on Char when you get a chance? I know I'm not looking through his eyes, but I keep losing him in the dark.
Was
Okay.
it a wisdom check or a wisdom save?
Save.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
All right, you find yourself staring at the water, and Oreo, you suddenly notice that Galen is falling forward.
can I tackle him direction towards that way?
Yep. Go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics to see if you can catch him before he falls.
Acrobatics for sure.
Okay. You barely get him, and you push him out of the way, and Galen, you hit the floor as Oreo suddenly tackles you out of nowhere.
Ow! What the hell?
And
We'll
at this
talk later.
point,
Get out.
and at this point in time, the shadow is filling almost the entire pool. Pico, what are you doing?
How heavy does this box seem to be?
It is probably about 150 pounds.
Okay, I'm assuming that Oreo dropped the crowbar to save Galen, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and make one effort to smash this box, then I'm going to recommend we all get out of the room.
All right, make a strength check. And Devok, you found
Damn it.
you found a couple of silver coins in the box. So you found 6 silver coins. As far as you go, Pico, this box is just not giving.
All right, well, let's get out of the room.
Okay.
Can you drag 150 pounds? It's not like you're running at full speed.
Well, I'm sure I could drag it. The problem is that that might take longer than I'd like for whatever's in the water.
Okay. As you leave the
Look
room,
friendly.
you see this darkness suddenly erupt from the water, and the whole room goes dark behind you. But the darkness seems to end where this door was.
Neat.
I think we should be shutting the door now.
I
Okay.
wanted to see.
That's kind of cool looking.
What could it be?
It's friends, maybe.
Alrighty. So you shut the door. And let's see if I undo, will that come back? No. Oh well. All right. So you shoved the door already. You are back in this room. It doesn't seem, based on what you're hearing on the other side of this door, because of your preparations on the other door, it doesn't seem like they've noticed. So what do you do?
Got this treasure chest to try and open, and we've got the door. And did we
Oh,
go through
Ragu,
these boxes?
here's your
Did you find
crowbar.
anything? Thank you very much.
So you
Did
said
we
there
open
were
these boxes in here already?
Yeah.
Barrels? That was
yeah,
just
we did.
crap. All right.
You said there were 3 intricate locks to this one.
Sorry. Yes, there are 3 intricate locks.
So what exactly is it? Is it a thieves' tool for each one?
It would be, yes. But you get the feeling that they're all connected somehow.
I mean, sure. We can sit down and do this now, or we can deal with the Kylon and maybe investigate if there's something that could help open with this thing even better. I'm putting that to the whole team. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to drag this thing upstairs so we could get it later and not have to worry if we cannot open it right away?
Well, if we can open right away, we don't need to drag it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think dragging
Well, I
it
said if we
upstairs might be
cannot
kinda
open it right
weird.
away.
Yeah, if we can't open it, then we can worry about that, although it's going to be hard to get it out anyway.
You guys would rather just do the risk of seeing if we can open it now?
Now seems better. I mean, unless we want to wait to see if we can find keys for this thing. But I think if we have to flee, it's almost better to leave it here. The closer we put it to the exploding boxes, the more likely we are to sacrifice this thing.
I think if we can get it upstairs, then we should be able to get it into your hole at least and bury it outside the building so that it is safe from the explosion and we can get it at our leisure without having to come back down here.
I have to make a much bigger hole in order to accommodate that chest. I only
5
make a hole
cubic
big
feet,
enough
you
for
can
us.
do it in 6 seconds.
What?
A 5 cubic foot hole is much larger than the treasure chest. You can do it in 6 seconds.
Yeah, but I can't make a giant hole sneakily.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, the reason I was doing the hole the way it was to avoid getting noticed. All of a sudden, the ground starts collapsing.
Even though there was nobody else in the park?
We don't know
There
that.
may not have been at that moment. We don't know who's going to come along while we're in here.
That's true. So we'll just be careful.
Can't Brosnan make things invisible?
Yeah, if they were, they weigh 5 pounds or less. Yes.
If they weigh how much?
5 pounds or less.
I don't think that thing's 5 pounds. I mean, maybe.
No.
I just feel like I can make it invisible and throw it. That'd be cool.
That would be fun. Hmm.
So-
Have we tried praying?
Oh God.
Feel free.
All right. Anybody want to join me?
I will join you as a cleric. I will join you.
I'm gonna start
Wonderful.
I'll
opening
join
the
you.
goddamn chest. All right.
All right, guys, let's sing Kumbaya for the chest.
Do you have guidance with your praying?
Roll that religion skill with an
Oh,
advantage.
with advantage on the religion.
Okay, go ahead. Make a religion check.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Open that box.
You pray, and nothing happens.
Oh, rip.
Maybe if I deliver a sermon over the chest, I don't know.
Deliver a sermon over the chest.
That's what we need. We need a sermon.
Pico, are you gonna help me or not?
Maybe a guided prayer rather than like an individual prayer.
All help open
Yeah,
the box.
do you have guidance
All
with
right.
all of your sermoning?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead and make your roll, Oreo.
Okay. Um,
As they're
come on.
praying, you try to pick the lock, and as you try, it seems like the fine lock is a little bit too difficult. But as you get, as you pull out your tool out, realizing that you're not having any luck, you notice that all the holes in the lock shut.
Okay.
And it doesn't seem like there's any way to unlock these at this point, even with the key.
Hmm.
Maybe the guild will know.
Here, why not just help me get it upstairs for right now, then?
Okay, so you guys drag this heavy treasure chest up the stairs, and it's a short flight of stairs, but the thing is rather heavy and unwieldy, so it takes you several minutes of hard work to get it up there.
Okay, once we get it up there, I poke my head out of the little hole that Pico made. Do I see anybody?
You see a couple of people sitting on one of the benches near the pool. They seem to just be
All
sitting
right, how
back
deep
and
is it?
relaxing.
All right, are they looking away or looking towards?
Kind of. They're not looking directly at you. They're vaguely looking your direction, but they're not. But they seem to be looking at some bushes or flowers.
Okay.
They don't notice you though.
In that case, in between myself and them, I am going to create, and there's nobody else, just those two people from the same direction.
Yeah, that's all you see right now.
All right. In between myself and them, I will dip down back into the hole so my head's not poking out anymore. And I will create an image of whatever is behind the shack so that when they look, they will simply see the shack and not see us on the other side of the illusionary curtain.
Okay, and you're using prestidigitation?
Silent image.
Silent image. Okay.
So it's a great big shield.
Fair enough.
Pico, you want to help now with maybe the big hole to put the thing in so we can get it later?
Wait, how are you doing your illusion? Because you're
I ducked down into the
only
hole.
works from one direction.
What do you mean? Minor illusion works from all directions. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you described putting up a shield, so what they see is what would be behind it. It sounded like you described what sounds almost like a picture of the shack.
No, actually, if you check on some of those websites that talk about hard invisibility, where they literally just have a curtain and can project what's behind the curtain onto the curtain, so you literally see through anything behind the curtain.
Wouldn't it make more sense to just make the shack appear to be a little bit bigger?
Sure, if that's what you'd like, we can do it like that.
Because I don't think silent image works as invisibility.
No, it doesn't have to work as invisibility.
Well,
Imagine a picture.
what silent image
Okay.
is an image. It isn't it isn't a cloaking device. It doesn't change based on the angle you're looking at it. It's just always the same image.
Yes, which is why I did it from the direction they are both at.
Right.
Imagine
And
taking a picture from their perspective of the shack and next to the shack where Pico's hole already is.
right, and that's what
And then
Gliptwang
just
was talking
projecting it
about.
right there.
Yeah, and that's what Gliptwang
Yeah.
was talking about.
So what happens
And
if somebody approaches from the east instead of
well,
being
do it
right over
now
the
when nobody will approach. We're talking longer. It's going to make more time for somebody to come.
How big is this chest?
Less than
It's a
5 by 5 cubic feet.
It's about 6 feet long, probably about 4 feet high, and roughly 2 feet wide.
So this thing's almost sarcophagus sized, and it took two people using all their strength to move it. I'm going to have to clear several hexes worth of stuff to get room around it, especially if we're going to try and pick it up and lift it above ground, or to lower it down and then over and then up out of ground level. I don't see this being a short engineering project.
Well,
And if you
currently the chest is inside the building. Um, just so you guys know, you guys moved it upstairs. That's where it currently is. So what are you guys going to do?
And the point I was getting at with your silent image is, you know, is that if you want to do that, well, actually, there's two problems I see. One is just that if you want to do that, you want to actually make the building look physically bigger, although that's a problem if he decides to lean against it. The other problem is it's only good for 10 minutes. At some point, it's going to disappear and there's going to be a chest sitting there.
No, there's not going to be a chest sitting there because you're going to just bury it. The point was that the thing would be buried, but it would be buried outside of this shack in case the shack gets destroyed when we do whatever we do in here or anything else bad happens.
Well, we don't need the silent image at all then. All I have to do is just take some of that space I already excavated. We just stick the chest there.
That's exactly what I was just gonna point out, is you don't even need to take it outside. You just push it into the same dirt in the little tunnel that we just made.
Then let's do that then.
Okay. So you push it into the tunnel.
Although, actually, how big is the hole in the floor of the...
You can just make a hole into the wall of the tunnel further out, so it's not obstructing the actual path. And you can push the chest literally into that hole.
Oh, no, I get that. The hole already exists, technically.
Yeah, the hole in the.
Oh, no, that's what I'm forgetting. We don't have to go up. I was thinking... Wait, yeah, so here's the problem. We come up the stairs, we're on top of the wooden floor, we have to get it below the wooden floor. We don't need the silent illusion or the silent image, but we do need a large hole in order to get the thing down below.
But you're still inside the cabin anyway. You can spend extra time to make it wider in the inside and then fit it in.
But the actual hole in the floor is 3 foot by 3 foot.
Is that the only allowed space that we have to mess with? Like before there's actual floor?
Yeah, there's 3 foot by 3 foot hole in the wooden floor that you guys went through. Some area where the floor was broken away for some reason, and you guys dug into the building that way. And so if you push the chest, you could just barely fit it in that hole, but it would basically take the whole space.
Wait, say that last part again?
I said you could push the chest in there because I think I said it was 3 feet tall, and so you can cram it in there, just barely get it in that hole, but it would basically take up almost the whole hole.
Well, we're probably going to need the strongest people down below and jock it around once it's in the hole.
Okay. That's fair. So yeah, I'm assuming you guys take the time you need to do so. So it's a lot of work, but you are able to get your chest into the tunnel. It probably takes you a good half an hour of hard labor. So the chest is now in the hole.
move it over to some corner where it's basically not below the building anymore, somewhere it could excavate directly down from on top at a later time.
Okay. Okay. So the chest is now away from the building.
All right. So are we opening the locked door now and getting into a fight?
Sure.
Oh, let me get in position then.
There's at least 4 hatchlings in there. I'd bet money on there being more.
There's
And I'm gonna
definitely
bet.
an adolescent in there.
What
So
was that?
there's probably an adolescent in there as well.
You know what,
Somewhere hidden.
Hugo? I'm gonna help you pick lock this one because this one is locked. So you roll it.
Okay. Don't know why I need to be the fall guy here, but
Well, because your rolls will
So
probably
when
be better
you
than
mess
mine.
up,
See, there you go.
Naturally.
All right. The door is unlocked. You're opening it.
well, okay. I've got an idea first. If we're gonna open this, I could rush in first to get a quick lay of the room. I'm probably not going to be able to spot any hidden enemies this way, but if there's anything nasty, I can call it out. Rush back here, and we can let everything come out this way. How does that sound?
Here, are we doing the door open shut thing, or are we just gonna bottleneck them here and keep attacking the door?
Bottleneck.
We could try the slamming the door on them, but I do think we still want to get an idea of what else is in there first.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Wow.
wait, did my
Yeah.
roll go through?
Nice.
I don't see it.
There we go.
All right.
Galen, you were on top of it today with the initiative.
Dude, I know the initiatives. I've been holding it down.
All righty. So we know who's last. Raku, you're first. What are you gonna do?
I'll go ahead and hold if Pico is going to do his run in. Or does that count as our surprise bonus action?
Well, this should. We're not going to have the door open yet if I'm going first.
Okay. In that case, let me just go to you then. There you are. So we'll just go down to 6. We'll start the round toward the bottom. Alrighty, because yeah, with all the movement with the chests and moving things around and everything, they haven't gone to attack the door. But I think by the time the door is open, they're not going to be terribly surprised. So we'll just go ahead and do the normal combat. And Pico, you're up. The door is not open yet, but you can open it as part of your movement.
Okay, I open the door. 2, 3. Huh. All right.
Down here, you see part of a very large metal door. And otherwise, you see trash. You see some boxes and pillars, more boxes, and that kind of thing.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this Kylon hatchling here with booming blade.
Go for it.
Oh, jeez.
You go to attack it, and it manages to notice you at the last moment and move.
All right.
Wait. Where am I on this list?
Did you
Oh,
not
never
roll? You're there. But we did. You guys decided that Pico was going to go first, so I moved all the way down to Pico.
Gotcha. Okay.
14. All right. 15. I guess I'll go here. I do see 4 hatchlings. There's some trash piles. There might be more, but this is just hatchlings.
Okay. Let's see. Hatchling 3. Hatchling 3 will probably move and fire at Ire with his fire, which hits the door, which hits the wall instead of him. And Galen, you can see several hatchlings. Pico ran in, checked it out, ran out. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I should probably shoot at one.
You can do so.
Yeah, I don't have enough movement to run and zap, so I'm gonna shoot hatchling 3 with a firebolt.
Okay.
Pew!
That
Oh,
hits.
sorry, let me turn off. Let me turn, but
Yeah,
8 wouldn't have.
that's fine. The first one's a 20 though, so that's still a hit.
Okay.
Okay, so
Nice.
1 point of damage. It looks at you, but it seems slightly irritated. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, so now we're going to the top of round 2. Round 1 was a short round. So, Ragu, Pico is already returned. What are you going to do? Oh, there we go.
I edge forward. I see all of them. We're still doing the range thing, right? Okay. I'm going to attempt to blast hatchling 3.
With what? Necrotic Blast. All right, that's a hit. All right, you hit it for 6 points of damage, nearly killing it.
And I don't have a backup attack with cantrips, so I'll step back again.
Fair enough.
Be out the way of the door.
All right, Hatchling 2, seeing his friend get, or its mate get hit, moves forward and fires at Ire since he's the biggest, most noticeable target. And with a 16, he does not hit Ire. Okay. And Ire, you see several hatchlings standing in front of you. What are you going to do?
Okay. Um. Uh. Uh. I will not do anything because I don't want to step into the room. Actually, yeah, no, I'll just step up right here. That's a little choke point.
Okay, you step past the door, and what are you doing?
I don't want to take any. I don't want to switch weapons. Or I'm just gonna stay here.
So you stay there. All right. Oreo, you see that Ire is currently blocking the passageway. What are you going to do?
Uh, is there room for me to shoot, whether it's
Yeah, you can shoot
of
past him.
them or?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can shoot past him.
So I'll shoot the one directly in front. With,
All right, this one here?
whoa. Yeah.
All right, go for it. You hit. All right, a solid hit for 7 points of damage, and he's still alive, but
I
barely.
will back up one, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Devak, you can see Ayers blocking the doorway, and there's two badly hurt hatchlings straight ahead of him. What are you going to do?
Okay. I will. I'm gonna use corruption.
You can use what? Oh, corruption. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like that is a 10-foot radius. So where are you casting it?
Like hatchling 3.
So right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, hatchling 1, seeing all the attacks and seeing Ire standing in the door, loops around and runs right up to Ire, slashing him, and just uselessly scraping on his armor. And hatchling 4 steps around and fires directly at Ire, and due to the long shot, hits the wall instead. Pico, you can see Ire move past the door and is currently engaged. What are you going to do?
Okay. I guess I'm gonna step close enough to go ahead and strike at this hatchling.
Okay.
Not with that. Whoops, ignore that one.
All right.
There, that's the second attack.
The second attack hit. All right, so you hit him for 4 points of damage. Roughly half his health, but he's still alive.
And I back up.
Okay. All right. All right. Hatchling 3 will use his fire against Ire. And with an 18, that is 1 too low to hit. All right. Galen, you can see that Ire hasn't been hurt yet. What are you going to do?
That's pretty good. I'm gonna move up 1, 2, and then I'm gonna zap that thing.
Go for it.
All right, 1 second.
Okay, yeah, you zap him. Roll damage. And he
Nice.
explodes. So that would be you and Ire make your
I
dex
run
save.
away. I run away.
Hmm.
You and Ire make dex saves.
Yeah.
All right, Galen, you take
What's
3
the-
fire damage.
What's the DC? What's the DC?
Oh, it's 10.
It's 10.
Yeah, but you got a 5.
So favored by the gods might be able to help.
I think that's a
I
D4,
don't
isn't
know
it?
if I.
It's
Yeah.
2d4, a maximum of 8. You
Oh, okay.
don't have
Yep.
a lot of chance.
Roll for it then.
There's a 50%
Go ahead.
chance of pulling it off.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. I only have 1.
No. How bad is the 3-point explosion for you?
Oh yeah, a 3-point explosion's not bad at all. So I'll take it.
Okay.
And
Yeah, there's
then,
probably
I will
other
move-
explosions you want to avoid in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so we're now on round 3. Ragu, one of them has been destroyed. What are you going to do?
To step back in here and throw a dagger at hatchling 2 or a dart at hatchling 2.
Okay. That unfortunately hits the column instead.
And my second dart, and then I'll step back.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
It's sitting over here. Oh, just out of reach. All right.
Have to go pick them up later. I'm sucking at those.
Hatchling 2 rushes forward to attack Ire. And scrapes his armor uselessly. Ire, the hatchling in front of you just tried to kill you. What are you going to do?
Hit him back. What is his health? Oh, this is. We're all stacked.
All right, you hit him. Can
Oh,
you do
boy.
2 points of damage? You can. So go ahead and make your dex save.
Me and everyone else.
No, just you this time.
Oh, just me this time. Good.
Oh, you made it, so you don't take any damage. All right.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn? Yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Oreo, second one down. What are you going to do?
Shooting at number 3.
Go for it. You hit. And it explodes.
And I will move out of the way again. That's my turn.
All right. Devok, you can only see one of them left. What are you going to do?
One left. with no, just once.
Okay,
And it
you
misses.
fire Eldritch Blast, but it is a long shot, and you just miss.
Have I hit a single attack this session? I feel like I missed every single.
I think you hit one. But yeah, it has been rather unlucky for you. All right, Hatchling 4 is going to move forward, shoot past Ire and at Devok, and if he misses, there's a chance he'll hit Ire. But actually, I should give you partial cover because of Ire's in the way. Not that you needed it, because that would have been a miss anyway. All right, Pico, Hatchling 4 attempted to shoot Devok. Apparently, it was a really bad idea. What are you going to do?
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, hatchling. Booming blade.
That hits.
All right.
7 points of damage.
And I am going to run over here. And I'm going to tell everybody to hide and let this thing blow itself up.
Okay. Alrighty, I guess it'll stay there. Alright, Galen, you see a hatchling standing there, and what are you going to do?
So you said hide? Is it gonna blow itself up?
If everybody gets out of the way, it'll have no choice but to move to find targets, and Booming Blade should kill it with its remaining hit points.
Okay, can I shoot it first and then run? Just
Yeah,
to
if you
see if
want
I can
to.
do a little bit of extra damage. Sure, why not? It'll be fun.
Yeah, this advice is more useful for the melee attackers.
You hit. There's no way you cannot do enough damage, so it explodes. And it had 2 hit points. And since it's a critical hit, it doubles your die. There's literally no way you couldn't have done enough damage.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, round
Well,
4. Ragu, the room looks empty. What are you going to do?
Step in.
Beware of trash piles.
Yeah.
You can make an you can make an active perception check if you take an action.
Can I use my owl for that?
Sure.
Because he gets an action too, as long as it's not an attack. And
Okay.
he has a +3 on perception, which is better than my +1.
Fair enough. So roll perception for the owl then. And let me look up what the numbers were. Okay.
16.
So, all right. Sorry, let me switch back. All right. So, yeah, your owl does notice one of them. You see, your owl points out a hatchling hiding in the boxes over here.
All right. Ragu calls it out, points this direction. Over here.
Oh, and for what it's worth, since I would have been specifically watching for the hatchling I set Booming Blade on, I'm facing the pillar with my back against the wall.
Okay. So yeah, once he points it out, you're able to just barely make out part of the skin.
I mean, I'm okay with not seeing that one. I'm just pointing out that my back is not pointing at any trash piles.
Fair enough. I got it. Anyway, Ragu, that was your bird, and you basically took your free action to point it out vocally. So what else are you doing on your turn?
A miss, apparently.
Okay. Well, you hit this pillar because it's not a very good shot anyway. So, all right. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be, yes. Actually, I'll
All right.
come to this side of the door with my back against the wall here.
Fair enough. And Hatchling 6 is, since you shot at it, it's just going to loop around and go right for the jugular. And it hits. Doing 4 points of damage, one of which is fire. Alrighty. And what's he going to do? And At the same time, you also notice that Ire will actually see this when it's too late. A hatchling attacking you in the back, or actually in the side, I guess, as hatchling 6 attacks you. And with his advantage, he gets a critical hit, doing 6 points of damage. And I guess, all right, Ire, you see that there are suddenly 2 visible hatchlings in the room. What are you going to do?
That's no good. I'm moving in, going all the way around. Can I get a flank on this guy, actually, if I go there on him?
You'd have to go here.
Sure.
And that will give you advantage.
That'll do.
All right.
Do. 2 and
You were destined to
19.
hit. You smash him for 7 points, almost killing him. All right, Oreo, you can. There are now at least 2 more hatchlings in the room. What are you going to do?
Shoot number 8. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Oh,
You miss.
like this. Look out. Yep. I will get on this side.
All right,
And
Devok, you can see the hashing right in front of you in a straight line. He's hurt.
Shoot.
You hit,
Finally.
and it
Nice.
explodes. So Ire and Ragu, go ahead and make your dex saves. All right, Ragu, you take 5 points of fire damage. Ire, you take none. And, oh, I'm sorry, Devok, is that the end of your turn?
Now it is.
Okay. All right, Pico, you can see that one of the hatchlings has been destroyed. What are you going to do?
All right. Well, I'm gonna take advantage of the ability to roll from advantage and just start clawing this guy.
All right. You have advantage. And you hit. Barely. All right. You hit for 6 points of damage. He has got about a third of his health left. And you hit again. Can you do at least 3 points of damage?
No.
He is still alive, but just barely.
I'll retreat back behind the pillar here.
All right. Hatchling. Okay, he'll stay there. Galen, do you know there's at least one hatchling still in there, although he's not in sight for you?
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there he is. Might as well go 4 and zap him.
Okay.
Actually,
Sure you don't want to use.
yeah, I think I'm gonna stay back here. How long is the explosion? Am I
It's
still in
1
range
hex
of
for
it?
the hatchlings, so you're just out of range where you are now.
Yeah, that's perfect. We're gonna shoot it with a firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
hit. Can you do at least 2 points of damage?
Well, maybe. Hard maybe.
You do. It
Yes.
explodes, and Ragu, make your dex save. You make it. Alrighty. So now we're at round 5.
I don't know why my view just suddenly went black.
You just disappeared, Dave.
Oh,
You're not
did
behind
I
the
delete you
mark.
by accident? I did. Are you back?
Yeah.
All right. We are now at round 5. And Ragu, the room appears to be empty. What are you going to do?
Well, if it appears to be empty, but I'm not honestly sure, we can go ahead and have Char do another quick fly sweep to do his active perception check.
Okay, go ahead and make your active perception. All right. That's assuming, is that a 19 or a 12?
Yeah, because the owl always has advantage on perceptions.
Fair enough.
For
In that
sight
case,
and-
he notices 2 more hatchlings.
Great.
And that was the owl. You still have your action and movement.
All right, I call out one here. I don't know if you can see it, Pico.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Well, the pillars are in the way. I can't see what you see. And then the
Yeah.
other ones right here, I call out to everybody. I'm going to use my bonus action first,
Okay.
as not to make any big mistakes.
What you want to do before you do anything is make sure you I can see exactly where your owl is.
Okay.
So if that's not where your owl is, then move him to where he should be.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he did a fly around, so he'll probably be right over here.
Okay.
Kind of.
So what are you doing?
There. I am using my bonus action first to get 8 hit points.
Is that your
My thing, yeah. What's the thing? The thing.
okay, I know what you're talking about.
Second wind.
Second win. There you
Second
go.
win. Yes, there we go.
All right, you did so.
All right, now I'm just gonna go ahead and step forward and swing away.
Okay, go for it.
Can you make my initiative a 6?
Oh, sure.
Never mind. I think I did it.
Okay.
You'll probably have to resort. It didn't. It deleted me from the initiative turn, so I rolled it and.
Okay. Yeah, I resorted. No problem. All right, Ragu, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. So yeah, good solid hit, taking out over its half its hit points. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay, and that is.
All right. So hatchling 7 is just going to hit you back or claw you back. But not with those rolls. He should not have advantage, but either way he misses. All right, Oreo. So you know that there's more hatchlings. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna win. Where's the other? Oh. Is that considered partial cover if I try to shoot the one that's over here?
I think so. So I think that's a -2.
Then I'll keep moving on like that.
So you're going to go for 7 then?
No, I'm gonna.
Oh, you're going to move. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good enough.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it.
All right. That's a hit. And it almost explodes. You almost kill it. It has 9 hit points.
Okay, and that's all of my movement, so I'm gonna stay put.
Okay. All right, Ire, you see Hatchling 7 will have less than half hit points. Hatchling 5 you can't see from there, so what are you going to do?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Wait. Which one is this one?
Hatchling 7. It's at half hit points.
All right. I'll go for 5 here. Wait. This is 7.
This is 7, yes. 5 is way
Okay.
down here.
I'll go for 5 then. Yeah.
Right, 5's about to explode. 7 has more hit points, so if you go in there, you're probably gonna get a dodge or hit.
That's fine. Oh, never mind then.
That's a miss, but
Yep.
yeah, he is still partially hidden. All right, Davak, there's 2 hatchlings left. So what are you going to do?
And I'll shoot the one near Ragu.
All right, go for it. That just barely
Does he have
missed.
advantage to hit?
What'd you say?
Hatchling 7 is literally cornered. Does he have advantage to hit for flanking, or is that not a flanking situation if he's cornered?
I don't think it's a flanking situation, and I think that would only apply if he was in melee anyway. I would say if he was in melee and he was standing right here, that would probably work, but I don't think that works as ranged. All right.
I didn't know. Just figured I'd ask.
No, that's good to get things clarified, so no problem. All right, Pico, you see Hatchling 5 is almost dead, and
Wait,
Hatchling
did
7 is in the corner.
Did Davak do his damage?
He missed.
I missed it.
Oh, with a 10, I thought it was.
It's
hit.
an
Never mind.
11. Their AC is 11.
Gotcha.
All right, Pico, what are you gonna do?
Let me see. Hmm. All right, well, I guess I will go over here and attack this one.
All right, go for it.
And we'll start with the offhand attack.
That hits, and he explodes. So you and Ira, go ahead and make your decks.
Or tumble out of the way.
I already rolled it.
All right, you both make it, no problem. And we're now on round 6. So, Galen, there's one hatchling left in the corner. What are you going to do?
Let's shoot it with fur.
Okay. And you hit.
Kill it with
Okay.
fur.
And that would be 4. And just enough to kill it. Ragu, go ahead and make your deck save.
Oh,
You take 4 points of fire damage, and I will take you out of combat.
Like
All
there's
right,
no
so-
other,
Pretty
no
fun.
other eggs or anything like that in this room.
So you're looking around.
I
You
think we
do see egg shells, but you don't see any whole eggs. You see
I'll
some
go ahead and scoop
boxes.
those up quick.
Okay, and you see some piles of trash, and you see a large double metal door, and you can see that it has some sort of runes on there. It's Elven, and if you read it, it basically says keep out authorized personnel only.
Well, the last time I thought I was authorized personnel, there were boxes. Do you want to check for traps before messing with the door?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make your perception. You have advantage. Okay, you're looking for traps, and you do not find any. You do not sense
Yeah,
any heat
not
or
trap.
anything else.
Not trap.
I'll go ahead and give it a try myself.
Okay. All right, you're looking. I don't think you would have advantage unless you have the same feat.
Oh,
But 23 is what your first roll, and you're pretty sure there's no traps.
oh. No, I was relying more on being helped. I thought Oreo was doing that.
Yep. That would have been fair assessment. But yeah, so it's fine. So and you said it's locked, Jeremy, or is it just?
It does appear to be locked. There's a single keyhole. It appears to be fairly fine, but also normal.
You did pretty well in the last one. I'm gonna help you again.
Okay, I will attempt to unlock the door.
Which you do so. And I will go ahead and move it. You the doors are heavy. Are you trying to open them silently, or are you just pushing?
Silently.
Okay, so whoever's opening the door, make a stealth check.
Uh,
It's just so it's each one of us is doing a single stealth.
No, it's just whoever's opening the door.
Oh, okay. So I'll do it.
so I can help her with that.
Okay.
That sounds funny good enough.
Yeah, you managed to hold the door, and despite the weight, you were able to push it open without any obvious noises. And in front of you, you see an old stone tiling pattern, and you see stone walls and another lit brazier with a pile of trash just beyond and several pillars, and obviously leading to some large room. So what do you do?
That pile of trash. Does somebody just want to burn it off from here, like 75 feet away? Maybe easy to throw something down there.
Possibly, although that does risk giving away our presence here.
True. Okay.
I mean, if we're
Actually,
okay with
why
that.
doesn't well, it's not overly loud if Kylon throws one of his fireballs at it. Even fire will make it at least reveal itself if it's in there.
Yeah, but
It's not like an
It's-
explosion.
I don't think a hatchling or a young is the biggest concern we have with what's up ahead.
Yeah, let's just maybe keep it stealth, I guess.
And in fact, my paranoid kitty sense is telling me that we might find something worse than an adolescent.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna if we're gonna do stealth, and I'll just go ahead and go move forward.
Okay. So yeah, you move forward. Go ahead. Oh, that's your stealth check. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you move forward, and yeah, you're finding the rocks that are solid. You're not making any perceivable noises. And yeah, you see this long hallway, and the air is very stale here. Like the air doesn't move much down here.
I wanna go to here and just peek around the corner, not do anything else.
Okay, so yeah, you peek around the corner. Go ahead and with Alt, just go ahead and kind of move yourself half a hex so you get a better view. There you go. So you see a large statue along the side of the wall. You see a whole bunch of stone bodies. But what's interesting is some of those stone bodies, next to them are pieces of black clothing, almost like robes or cloaks. And you hear a growling noise from this direction.
Growling. Is it like a growling where like it could detect my presence, or just a general it's like
Whatever it
evil or
is
something?
seems angry, but it doesn't seem to be directed in any specific direction.
Is there any way that if I'm trying to move up to like here so I can try and take a peek at it, that I have to make a new dex roll for
I would
that?
say you could probably get up to about there without making another check.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to see if I was able to see it.
And the growling is definitely coming from right here.
Do I get the impression by the things, the bodies here, that these are possibly the people that came in through the
You
track?
think they were people wearing dark robes, black robes, and based on the tracks, you think they might indeed be the people who came in.
Okay. All
I'd
right.
lo- Yeah, I'm gonna
Where the
watch what
black robes? Oh,
Oreo's doing, but I kind of inclined to want to stalk forward.
Okay, so you want to be stealthy as well?
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay, as you start moving forward, one of the stones is loose, and it slips a little, and you hear a little clink. Do you want to continue?
duh.
Is there any way for me
No.
to help him to kind of like maneuver the same way that I did, so he has a better way of getting to where I'm at without
If
making
you
noise?
go back to where he is and point out, then he'll get another roll.
Sure, I'll do that, just because I would rather there be multiple people that have an idea of what's going on in there. So
Okay.
I'll go back and then I'll give him another chance.
All right.
How about we exit out of the room for the moment? So what do you've got in there?
So it's one big room. There's pillars where I'm pinging at, roughly. And then in between there, going south, there's something in there. I couldn't actually even see it, so I can't tell you guys if it's the next level up from what is an adult, I guess, from an adolescent. But it's a big growling noise in that direction, and there's bodies littered everywhere around it. There's nothing else that seems to stand out, but think of it like just a one big chamber room. What I don't know and I can't see is just on the east or west side of the opening there, if there's more room or if it's just pure just wall going all the way south. That's why I figured if you made the roll, maybe you could go all the way maybe up to here or something, just to try and see what's in this side of the room.
So Oreo, how do you feel about the potential of ending up behind the thing?
Behind, oh boy.
If you don't want to be, that's fine. But here was my
Well, what?
thinking.
Yeah.
Since
Say the
I can
plan
move
first.
fastest, if I can sneak up front, rush in, get its attention, run back, before doing so, we can set up an illusion for you to hide behind. So ideally, it runs past you, and then you could be able to attack it in the back. But as it goes past, problem with that is that it does mean that you'll be
Yep, and
on the inside of that.
yeah, I mean, if it's gonna help with, yeah, I'm fine with that. I've got my ways to peel away if I have to, worst case, but yeah, it's fine. But that's only one piece of the problem, so to speak, because we don't know exactly how tough it is going into.
Which actually, it looks like Ragu's been hurting.
Yeah, I'm a few points down. If Ire had maybe a hands or Galen's got something.
I have lay on hands points left. I don't know if I want to use them right now though.
I
Okay.
could generate some good berries.
That'll work. Am I the only one hurting? Galen's got a few points down.
Galen, you can speak up.
Everybody else.
Although he'll probably be at range, he's more likely to
Okay.
be able to weather that. I saw him trying to type
Alright.
something in chat, so he might have had to step away or something.
Yeah, sorry, I had stepped away for a second. What
Oh.
I didn't
Okay.
think I would miss
yeah,
anything, but apparently I did. What was the question?
Do you think you need healing, or are you fine staying far enough back?
Oh, I'm
Yeah, if
only
you
down
stay at
3 hit
range.
points. I'll be fine.
I'm down 11, so all 10 of your good berries would get me almost up to full, but that would be all of them.
Or
I've
don't you
already
have your
healed you for the day too, so I can't do that.
Yeah.
Ragu, don't you still have your hit dice? We can sit here for 10 minutes and get you at least one hit dice worth.
Didn't I use my hit dice when Galen did his thing once? Or do I just add it? I don't actually burn it.
Yeah, you just add it. You don't burn it. If you do recuperate, you burn it. But yeah, if you're getting healed, you don't.
Oh, in that case, I've got 2 hit dice. Yeah.
Which I guess, Galen, did you use yours? You could conceivably
Yeah. So if you
recuperate as
generate
well.
some good berries,
I have
but
not yet
just the
used
other 2
my
should.
my hit die, so I could definitely do that.
Okay.
Yeah, why don't if we're gonna wait, I might as well spend one.
Okay, so you spent 20 minutes recuperating. So anybody who can spend up to 2 hit dice.
All right, I'm at full. I still can't believe I crit failed my my health.
It happened.
No, it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ragu had one unfortunate roll and one average roll.
What if I want to lie?
All right. 5.
So how far are you down?
6 more points.
All right, I will go ahead and create 10 good berries, give him 6 of them.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. So with that out of the way, do we want to set up our ambush? Does anybody
Yeah.
else want to also be able to get behind the Kylon?
Exactly. Anybody that's hidden will have advantage on that one shot. So if you've got something that can do some serious damage and you can get advantage on that run, then it may be worth you being part of the ambush part.
And
can
if it works well,
definitely.
it'll be an opportunity attack too, so you're not even spending your normal attack.
Yeah, that too.
I can definitely try.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is that I guess we could put anything in the hallway, but what about fake stone corpses?
How
Can
do you
you
think
pull
that
that
would
off,
help?
please?
Crouch down, basically look like you're just dead bodies in the hallway. Ideally, the Kylon will be distracted by the person it's chasing, and it's going to see a big group of live people right ahead of it. So, and the hallway's narrow enough, it's going to have to run past. And as it runs past each person, I'll have the opportunity to smack it.
So, as you guys are discussing this, Galen, could you make a history check for me, please?
Yeah, sure. History. Bang. Oh, that was bad.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, continue.
Oh, Jeremy, sorry to interrupt there. I made a minor faux pas. I don't think it'll mean anything, but I should have rolled a d10 instead of a d8.
Oh,
It doesn't mean anything now, but just in the
Wait,
future,
for
if
the
anybody
help?
Actually,
sees
it
yeah,
might.
in the future, if anybody sees me doing something stupid like that,
Were you rolling your hit dice?
yes, that should
well,
have been a
here's what we'll
d10.
You
do.
just click you can just click the hit dice button.
Oh, but I have 2 different hit dice.
Oh.
That's what.
Oh, that's
That's why I had
why
to
it's
do it
1d10
manually.
and 1, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think
It
you
doesn't
already
matter now,
rolled a
but
2, so yeah. But
yeah,
yeah, definitely keep that in mind in the future.
yeah. Just if somebody sees me doing that, call it out before we get that far ahead. Sorry again.
Got it.
Anyway, Galen, you thought you were missing something, but then the feeling went away.
This might be something to use favored by the gods on.
Favored by the gods get you a maximum of 12 or 13 if you think the DC's good, but
I feel like it might be a DC 10, but I don't know. It could be a lot higher, so maybe not.
It's up to you.
There's also
I'd say go for it. Get the 10.
Yeah.
Get the 10?
Yeah.
Get the
Alright.
10.
Screw it.
Or
I'll
just
roll
don't get the 10 because you're gonna roll poorly. But,
terribly. Yeah, let's
that's
see.
worth a
I'm gonna try it. I call in my favor.
I jinxed it. I don't know why I even said anything. I jinxed it.
That did not help at all.
That's my bad.
Yeah. Head empty.
If anything, you're more confused.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, that could be a possibility. What if we're just, because the pillars are, I mean, they're big enough that we can hide behind the pillars, right, Jeremy? Like in terms of like the
Yeah,
size
the
of it in
pillars
comparison.
are probably about 4 feet to a face, to an edge.
So if I were to stay behind, just hypothetical here, okay? So I'm just gonna move my character just so you can see what I'm trying to do. If let's say I were to be here behind the, whoa, I did not mean to go into the pillar. What the hell? Get me out.
Oh, are you actually stuck? There you
Yes.
Wait, what?
Thank you.
How did she get in?
I don't know. I'm not supposed to get my phantom powers until later. What the hell? Okay, so if I go here and then somebody makes a noise to try and lure them out, but then I move to the side, is that even is that a
Yeah, I think that should be fine as long as it's not looking
okay?
at you and it's distracted.
Couldn't that be like a readied action to just essentially try to move to stay out of sight as it's going?
Yeah, because that's the thing too, is like it relies on me having to move out of the way just enough before it passes by
Yeah,
me.
you can, when you're ready in action, you can do an action or a movement, so that would be fine. It's just that's all you could do.
One concern, though, is this, well, there are 2 issues. One is that it's contingent on that trash pile not having any Kylon in it. The other thing is that it means you'd lose out on the ability to do a opportunity attack.
well, we might be able to draw it out another way and still give ourselves the opportunity attack. We just need to clear this trash pile to make sure there's no Kylon first, right?
Yeah, but considering the amount of noise I'm hearing from that creature, anything at this point that might alert of a presence might be enough to get it moving and without even us finishing the job on that corner.
All right. Just out of curiosity, how tall is the ceiling?
Probably about 6 feet
Okay.
in this room,
Well,
anyway. No, I take that back. It's probably
yeah,
about
well,
7
just in the
feet in
hallway.
this room and 6 feet in this room.
All right. I just kind of whisper, stay close to the ceiling and good luck. Come right back. And Char will fly just gliding, keeping his wings out. He's just going to glide all the way out to here, do his perception check, and come back.
Okay, go ahead and roll. For perception, that
Alrighty.
is.
Yeah. 10.
Okay, he didn't notice anything in the trash pile other than trash. There's some bones, but they're older than they seem to be, very old bones.
Well, Char says there's nothing in the pile.
Yeah, even if I don't get an opportunity attack, just having to attack it first will, as an unseen attacker, will give me a little bit of an extra boost because I can then use sneak attack too. So at least it'll give me a little bit of an advantage. But that's just me though. So Virgo, if you want to, is there a spot you want to plant yourself to if you want to do that, or do you guys just want to maybe lure them completely out of there and just stand behind these walls and kind of shoot from here?
I'll
One
go in
other.
with you to give. Oh, go ahead.
How confident are you that there's no other Kylon?
Not really confident because I don't know what other hidden spots are in this area down here. I really don't know if it like turns in or if it's a flat wall going south. Like I don't know if it's this or hold on, can I not do?
You can't
Oh,
draw
maybe
the
I can't see it.
shadows.
God damn it. Ugh, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's a
you
straight
just
wall,
can't
but
see it.
yeah, I
I
know.
can actually see the line, a little bit of it.
Yeah, I know. But you, yeah. So I don't know about that part. That's why I was hoping that if we go back in there, maybe there's a chance for us to see. But yeah, I don't know. Risky.
I was going to say, can I look through my owl's eyes?
Sure.
You have to literally probably be like around over here to probably see better and down there.
Okay. Hopping along the ground is very quiet, but he's slow.
Okay, as the owl comes across, suddenly you see a creature lunge forward and prepare to, and then you see its mouth open and this red glow. So go ahead and make a dex save for the owl.
I was going to say, is it a dex save or is it his flyby to get out of here?
If you're doing a flyby, then you can go. But if you're kind of just hopping around, looking around, then it would be a dex save.
Yeah, because you specifically said that he was on the ground. That's why he's making you roll.
Okay, I was trying to be quiet. All right. Yeah, so he can't take off into the air.
Although it wouldn't matter anyway. Flyby is doesn't provoke an opportunity attacks from flying out of an enemy's reach.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's too far away. All right.
Yep. So go ahead and make your dex save, and as he kind of flies away, he just barely avoids this splash of fire that scars the ground where the owl just was.
Oh, geez. Yep. That's it. Since I was looking through Char's eyes, I just kind of announced to everybody right now that was an
roll
adult,
initiative.
friends. That was an adult, friends.
And
that was a big one.
He noticed that the Kylon was already hurt.
Kylon's already hurt. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, Jeremy.
That's okay.
That's
I'll
weird.
just delete
Who
him.
fought with it?
Okay, everybody roll.
No.
Okay. Alrighty, so we're now on round 1. And the Kylon is now on the move. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he is firing right at Oreo. And 15. Does that hit Oreo?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, well, fortunately, you got a low roll, so you only take 2 points of fire damage. And Pico, you can see the hurt Kylon standing there, but even hurt, you get the feeling that it is still quite robust. So what are you going to do?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I'm probably gonna regret this. I'm gonna go see what kind of shape the thing is in. 1, 2, 3. Using feline agility.
Okay.
6, 7, 8. Oops. 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna go ahead and try and strike it with booming blade.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you, it just scrapes harmlessly across its hard skin.
Let's see. Jeez, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where's a good. Well, I guess I'm just gonna try and pick here and hope the thing's not too interested in me.
All right, fair enough. All right, Devok, you see the hurt Kylon adult standing there. What are you going to do? And I'll put this over here.
I guess I'll shoot it.
All right.
So, yeah. I'll do that.
Okay, it hits the ground in front of it. Is that the end of your turn? All right, Galen, you see the adult hurt, but not hurt by anybody here yet. So what are you going to do?
I actually don't see it, so I'm gonna take a peek down the hallway. There it is. I used up all my first level spells, so I think. Let's see how immune this thing is to fire.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. Firebolt.
That's a hit. Critical hit.
Yeah. How
All
immune
right,
is
so
it?
it takes 4 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay.
That the end of your turn?
Fair enough. No, I have to move off of Ragu, so
Fair
I'll
enough.
probably just step behind the pillar again.
All right. All right, Ragu, you see the adult. It's already been hurt a little bit. What are you going to do?
No, from my understanding, the help action works with ranged as well as melee, as long as the person helping's within 5 feet.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Charles, go first, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
And he's. Damn it! How do I undo that?
Just Control Z. Do Control Z a couple of times.
It's
never
not
mind.
doing anything.
That's
at
fine. Go ahead.
Sorry. Gonna swing over to here, fly right past the Kylon, giving me the help action, and coming down here, help keep an eye and back up Pico in case he really needs it.
Okay.
I am going to just step on forward. Wait a second. Step on forward and blast him.
Okay. Go ahead. That's definitely a hit. All right, you hit him for 7 points of damage.
And he cannot regenerate till the end of my next turn. Or gain hit points in any way.
Okay, fair enough. All right, at the end. No, he's not going to do that yet. All right, Ire, what are you going to do?
Okay, I cannot see anything. All right. I will pull out my javelin or a javelin and Let's see. What's it gonna be from this range?
You should have two ranges for your javelin: a normal range
Yep.
and a long range. Do you want to
Yep.
be?
The
If you're in long range, then it's a disadvantage.
disadvantage it will be then. Actually, well, I could move up and then move back, right? Just move up to like. Or I'll just move up
Go ahead, move yourself then.
like here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that first one's a 21, so that is a hit. So go ahead and roll damage. And as the javelin, as it strikes him, you notice that he doesn't take as much damage, and he turns out that he is resistant to piercing damage.
Hmm.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
That's weird.
All right.
I think we need to break out the magical damage.
Or the flail.
All right, Oreo. So you see the adult standing there, and you notice that it was resistant to piercing damage. What are you going to do?
No. There's no way I can get into it. Oh
We
my
can't hear you.
God. Can you hear me now? Sorry. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Very faint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I shouldn't be in its face, right?
That is up to you.
Hold on, let me check the. Yeah, no, not yet. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot it with the bow.
Okay. That's a hit. All right. You notice as the bow pierces him
Yep.
that it doesn't seem as effective, and he only takes 4 points of damage.
Yep.
That the end of your turn?
Up. I'll move up. Hold on. I'm moving up to here, and then that's it.
Okay, so beginning of round 2. The Kylon adult, he is going to move forward, and you see the you see that the kind of blossoms, the dead roses that are coming off of him. You see that several of them suddenly lunge forth from his body and reach out to Ragu. And with the and he hits on Ragu, and Ire, as an adjacent creature, you must make a DC 12 Dex save, or you also take damage.
I'm clean.
So as the blossom reaches you, Ragu, the thorns rip into you like razors, causing you to take 9 points of slashing damage. All right, Pico. You've seen that Ragu was attacked pretty heavily. What are you going to do?
All right, 1, 2. Well, I wouldn't have seen the attack, but
Well, you would have heard it.
yeah. I'm going to actually Sid ran past me. Am I technically coming from hiding?
Maybe. Go ahead and make a stealth check. See if it heard you. Against its passive. Which you did not make, so no, you do not get advantage.
All right, well, I'm still going to attempt to land Booming Blade on it.
Okay. Which does not succeed.
Bloody hell. Oh well, back to hiding.
All right, fair enough. All right, at the end of your turn, Pico. Well, actually, is he going to do that yet? It is 15. Yeah, at the end of your turn, Pico, this heat wave erupts from the Kylon, just missing you, but Ire and Ragu are within range. So Ire and Ragu, go ahead and make a DC 12 Constitution save. And if Ire and Ragu fail, which Ragu succeeded, what about you, Ire? You succeeded as well. You would have taken 6 points of heat damage. All right, Devok, you can see the Kylon adult is starting to attack. What are you going to do?
Move in and shoot.
Okay. That's a hit.
Of course. 1 damage.
All right, it does take the 1. All right, so that's one of those. All right, is that the end of your turn? All right. At that point, then it will. No, it'll wait. All right, Galen. You see the Kylon adult has been hurt slightly. What are you going to do?
I'll stand here, and I think I'll keep shooting it with fire.
Okay, go for it.
I don't want to get too close to it.
That hits. And it takes 3 points of damage.
Sweet.
And at the end of your turn, Galen, it'll use its second legendary action, and it'll use its heat wave. So that means that Ire and Ragu have to make DC 12 Constitution saves again. Or take 9 points of damage. So Ire, are you taking 9 points of damage?
Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, shoot.
DC 12 Constitution save.
Oh,
You
I'm
just make it. All right, Ragu, you see this adult who seems to be able to generate a lot of heat, and so far mundane weapons are not having much effect on him. What are you going to do?
Crap. Okay. Char's gonna fly up here, help action, and fly back down this way.
Okay.
I am going to move up and booming blade. That should give me a magical attack.
All right.
So that would be
That's a hit. All right.
9 points.
Yep. 9 points of damage.
Okay, and I do not have an ability to back away. So guess I'm there.
Fair enough. All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its third and final legendary action for this round to do his burning heat. So make a DC 12 Constitution save, Ragu. All right, you avoid taking 7 points of damage. All right, Ire, you can see that Ragu has directly engaged the adult. What are you going to do?
All right, with my trusty flail in hand. Oh, clip through the wall is what I'm gonna do.
There you go.
I will take a swing
Fair enough.
at
Go
the
for it.
adult.
Can you flank him?
You
I
could
should
go
be able
here
to,
and do that, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, you have advantage.
Excellent.
That's a hit. You do 3 points of damage. You notice that your flail isn't doing as much as it should. It seems to be resistant to bludgeoning damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Pull out your magical attacks,
You
please.
move back a little. Well, never mind. It doesn't matter for this.
I don't have magical attacks right now.
All right, Oreo. So you can see bludgeoning. He's also resistant to bludgeoning. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go up to it over here, hit it with a rapier.
Yep, and you have advantage. That's a hit. 2 points of damage. 4 points of damage, I guess.
Disengage is a bonus action, and I'm gonna move. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me double check again because I just completely lost track where I was against here. I'm gonna go here. That's it.
Fair enough. All right, round 3. So the Kylon is going to face toward Ire and Oreo, and he opens his mouth, and out comes incendiary oil. So both of you go ahead and make a DC 12 dex save. Okay, Oreo makes it, and Ire does not. So Ire, for 1 minute, you take 1 level of exhaustion. You can use that on your sheet, and you have vulnerability to fire. So any fire damage gets doubled. So all right. So Pico, you can see that Ire is coated with this liquid. Fortunately, you were behind the pillar, otherwise you would have had to roll as well. So what are you going to do?
1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to try and roll with advantage on Booming Blade.
Okay.
Be cursed right now.
And you hit.
Fine.
It's magic, so you do the full 7.
Okay, I'm fleeing under cover again.
All right, and at the end of Pico's turn, the creature is going to do his heat wave. So anybody within 3 hexes, go ahead and make a DC 12 con save, or take 2d6 damage. And this will be 10 damage for you, Ire, because of your weakness.
Ooh.
Fortunately, you avoid taking damage. Ire, on the other hand, takes 5 points of fire damage.
Yeah, stupid ire.
Which means Ragu.
I meant Ragu.
Ire avoids the damage, but takes it anyway.
Sorry about that.
Suck it up, robot.
All right. So, Devok, you can see that Ragu is badly hurt, and the adult seems to be down to less than half health, though, thanks to it already being hurt at the beginning. So, what are you going to do?
Congratulations, you've whittled it down because somebody else did the work.
Yeah, exactly. Who was fighting it?
Probably the people at 8.
Again.
That's a hit.
Finally. 9. Yay. Okay.
Yeah, 9
Yes,
points of damage. A
sir.
solid hit. Is that the end of your turn? I'm going to assume that's a yes. All right.
Can you hear me well? Am I really quiet or something?
I can hear you, but I never hear you say it's the end of my turn for some reason. At that moment, you just fade till you talk again.
Maybe. Okay.
Anyway, Galen, it is now your turn. So what are you going to do?
I'll step up next to Devok and shoot it 1 more time with fire.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit. You do 3 points of damage.
Sweet.
And at the end of your turn, Galen, it takes its second legendary action and another heat wave. So anybody within 3 hexes, go ahead and make a DC 12 con save.
Is that everybody?
I think that's everybody.
I think, except for Pico, he's behind a pillar right now.
And Char.
Ooh.
So Galen, you take Galen and Devok take 10 points of fire damage.
Wow.
Spicy.
Very spicy.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Alrighty, Ragu. This thing is erupting more fire. What are you gonna do?
Well, I already have advantage because Ire's there.
Yes.
So I think Char will stay put for the moment.
Dodge
And-
action.
What's that?
Dodge action. I mean, I think Char will
yeah.
take it automatically, but
Yeah, dodge action.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm going to use my main attack to Booming Blade him again.
Okay. That hits. For a solid 9 points of damage.
And my bonus action is going to be slamming a potion.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the effect. And while you're doing that, at the end of your turn, he's going to take his third legendary action for this round to do his Burning Heat. So everybody, Ragu and Ire, both of you make DC 12 Constitution saves.
Oh god.
Yeah.
All right, you both make it. All right, Ire, this thing keeps trying to roast you alive. What are you going to do?
All right, hold on one second. Do I have?
Remember, you are still vulnerable to fire. And you still have one level of exhaustion.
Yep. Okay, I have no spell slots. I can't smite him. I'm just gonna have to hit him.
Okay, that's a hit. So you do 2 points of damage with your flail.
Unfortunate roll.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And he's out of actions. So Oreo, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move in. Hit it with the rapier again. You said it's still with advantage?
You're still with advantage because he's still flanked.
And I yell out to make sure to back up 15 feet.
Plus, hold on.
So 6 damage plus 2. All right, so 8 damage total.
And then bonus action disengage to move out to here.
Fair enough. All right, this is the beginning of round 4, and the Kylon goes. And let's see, he is going to just attempt to claw you, Ire. But fortunately for you, he does a terrible job at it. All right, Pico, the Kylon adult, has just tried to claw Ire. What are you going to do?
Okay, moving in for Booming Blade with advantage.
And it does not hit.
Wow. Oh, yuck. That does not look good over there.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, it's going to take one of its legendary actions to use his Heat Wave. Anybody within 3 hexes, go ahead and make a DC 12 con check. Ire, you take 18 points of fire damage.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Ian, why don't you just take one step back on your turns?
Yeah. Then I take an opportunity attack.
No.
And Devok takes 9.
I'm down.
Although the opportunity attack's more likely to be something against your AC, so you might be able to get away better.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I did that last combat and I ended up taking like 11 points of damage instead of 5 that I would have possibly taken. So I figured I might as well just say whatever, just let it happen.
All right.
Yeah, in this case, you are talking about repeated double damage attacks.
All right, Devok, go ahead and make your first death save.
Where do I roll this?
It should be on the front of your sheet. It should just say death save.
Okay. Hello?
Where your spot says death save failures, just highlight that.
Oh, you got it. So you have 1 failure.
Brilliant.
All right. Galen, you are barely alive. So, but the Kylon adult is also very low on health. In fact, I'm going to move him down so you guys can see his health bar. He's still up in the previous hex, but you can kind of get a better view. So what are you going to do?
I don't think I'm gonna be the most DPS here, so I'm gonna heal Devok.
Thank you. You should drag us.
Take a step back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we,
Wow.
we should be standing here, like both of us should be in these.
So you're going to
hexes.
use your action to drag him out of the way then?
I was hoping to use my move as that, because I need one action to use my healer's kit.
Um,
So
I
if
guess
I
that's
can't do
fair.
that,
That's fair.
If I can't do that, I'll just stay there.
Yeah, you can drag him out of the way. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and use your healer's kit.
Okay, so that's d6 plus 4, so 7 plus your hit die max.
Okay, so that's what you gain back, Devok, and on your turn you can make your Constitution save. All right, is that the end of your turn, Galen?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ragu. Galen dragged Devok out of the way. So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to swing away. Booming blade.
Go for it. That is
12.
not a hit.
Crap.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot with my bonus action right now.
Fair enough. All right, at the end of your turn, the thing is going to take one of its legendary actions to do its burning heat. So that means that Ragu and Ire make DC 12 Constitution saves. Which you both
That
make.
should have been on normal. Yeah.
All right, Ire, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we're just gonna. I guess my only real option is go for the flail, even though he's resistant to my physical damage. It is what it is. I still have advantage, right?
You still have advantage.
I think I forgot to do advantage last time.
That's it.
Want something good this time. Oh, there we go.
So he takes 5 points of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
I suppose I'll try to move away this time so I don't take that damage from the.
Okay, so he's going to do his attack, which fails, and you get away. And at the end of your turn, he is going to do the burning heat. And Ragu is the only one in range, so Ragu, make your DC 12 Constitution save. /R2d4. So you take 5 points of fire damage.
Out of curiosity, Ira, could you go ahead and roll that anyway? Let's see what you would have got.
And you did it backwards, apparently.
Oh!
Yeah, I did it backwards. Hold on.
There you go. See, so it was worth it.
He would have been
Even if
fried.
you'd gotten hit, I think it would have been worth it. I mean, as you were backing up.
Anyway, Oreo, the creature is still alive and kicking. What are you going to do?
Get over here, hit it again, with advantage.
Yep. That's a hit.
Nah, wait, with
For
this.
4
And,
points.
With my offhand, I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna move away.
Okay. That's also a hit. For another 3 points.
And then I'm going to move away because he already used his action.
His reaction, but that's correct.
Yeah.
All right. And then, oh, actually, he already did all 3, so he's done. All right, we are now at the beginning of round 5. And the Kylon adult, he is starting. Oh, I totally forgot something, but that's okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, he is going to attack with his claws against Ragu with a 19, which hits for 7 points of damage, 3 of which is fire. All right.
7, okay.
I totally forgot the half health explosion damage that he had. But anyway, Pico, he is nearly dead. What are you going to do?
All right, gonna try and booming blade him again with advantage.
That's
Okay,
a hit.
good. Probably not enough to kill it.
For 6 points. It is not.
That didn't move as much as I had hoped. Yeah, whatever. Well, I guess at least I'll bunker up.
Fair enough.
Let me move a little more squarely behind the pillar. There we go.
So, Devok, go ahead and make a Constitution save to see whether you get back up.
Okay.
Get the clutch movement in. Blast him from the ground.
Yeah, are you sure your health is right though? You should have gotten 7 plus your hit dice back.
I thought I got 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just don't put the +4 in. I do it afterwards. Sorry.
I see. You're good.
So what's your hit dice?
It is.
Should be
I think it's
two.
1d8.
A D8. So yeah, so you get the 7 plus 8. So I think you're at full
No,
actually.
not 8. It's plus your hit dice maximum. So like your number, I think.
So yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
the number
Oh,
of
I
the-
see. Plus 1. Okay, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So it's still a lot higher than 3. Alrighty, excellent. All right, Devok is still down, but he's definitely doing a lot better health-wise. Galen, you are not. So what are you gonna do?
Okay. We're gonna do it. Actually no, I should stay back. I'm gonna heal myself with the healer's kit.
Okay, go for it.
Just
All right.
okay.
And at the end of Galen's turn, the burning heat goes off again. So Ragu, make a DC 12 Constitution save,
Come on.
which you miss. So you take 4 damage from fire. And Ragu, it is now your turn.
Okay. Char's gonna go ahead and fly up here. Fly by, giving me advantage. Come back down. I am going to, with my bonus action, snorkel a potion, and
Okay.
with my actual action, I'm going to attack.
Okay. And your attack misses. Apparently, you were distracted by your potion. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I can only do the booming blade.
Fair enough.
Wait, did you use your owl?
Yeah, advantage.
Yeah, I used. Oh wait, advantage. You're right. Sorry. Just roll it again.
Yep.
Or do click
No,
on
just roll it
advantage?
again. You already rolled once. All right. Well, apparently it was a critical hit instead of a miss.
Okay. 5
Nice.
plus 8 is 13.
Yep,
Full damage
That-
for the
that's
booming
it.
blade.
that is true. And you almost kill him.
What?
Oh, come on.
Almost.
Oh, wow.
I'll go ahead and just tell you.
I'm
he
not gonna
has,
get a chance to get away, guys.
He has 3 hit points.
Just kill it.
These
All right,
people.
Ire, what are you gonna do?
There's no way I'm getting close to that thing.
Just if you don't have a ranged weapon, then just stay put back.
Just
I'm gonna
Run
sit
away.
tight. I'm gonna
Run
sit
I was gonna say,
tight in the corner.
chuck your chuck
That's
your
painful,
javelin.
Brad.
or
Action
something.
or
I can
something.
throw a javelin. I'll chuck a javelin at it.
Okay.
Never
misses.
mind. Wait, am I flanked? Do I get flanking from this angle?
No, it's only if you're there. Only if you're standing in that hex.
No. Well, I run away in fear.
Okay. At the end of Ire's turn, he's going to do another burning heat. So Ragu, make your DC 12 Constitution, or take 7 points of fire damage.
This is gonna be where I drop, isn't it? Con.
Nope, not this time.
No. I will not fall.
I'd say you're on fire, but the whole point is you're not.
Exactly. Oreo, he's almost dead. Ragu's somehow still standing. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hate myself, but okay. I'm gonna hit it.
Go for it.
Nice knowing you guys.
Yeah, see ya.
You hit. Can you do 3 points of damage? You do. So everybody, as it explodes, go ahead and make a DC 12 Dex save if you're within 3 hexes. Or sorry, 2 hexes. And
Oh, whoops, that was not the right one, but I guess
you
did
did
not
make.
it either way.
No, you did not make it. And you did not make it. But out of. Oh, I'm sorry. I only rolled 2d6. I meant to roll 3,
Oh.
so let me add another one.
No.
Okay, so Oreo and Ragu both take 9 points of fire damage as it explodes.
All right, let's patch him up.
I think you already used your kit on him, if I remember correctly.
I can't use the kit, but I can at least stabilize him.
Okay.
Reach into my belt pouch on the left side.
You can do it. Don't worry. I believe in you. When I stabilize you, you gain 1 health.
Oh, in that case, yeah, we're good.
That's part of my healer perk.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cool
When you
beans.
use a healer's kit to stabilize, the creature also regains 1 hit point.
So, Davak and Ragu, it takes you a while, but you get back on your feet. And the creature is now dead, so I'm going to take you out of combat.
I'm guessing there's no Kylon where Ire is standing.
There is not. And what you see is a large chamber. It looks like it was once used for rituals of some sort, based on the statues and the shape. And you see the room is full of stone bodies, and based on the attire of all the bodies, it becomes pretty clear to everyone that they were members of the Sword of Justice.
Hey, Ragu, here's 4 good berries.
Thank you, sir.
Ire, do you want to help me see if we recognize these statues from any religion?
Yeah.
Did the Kylon adult leave a death marble behind?
It did.
Go ahead and very carefully use tongs and put that in its own separate container and
Okay.
take it.
I bet Aragorn Zemlia really wishes he could have grown good berries when he was rebuilding the kingdom.
Anyway,
Oh, yes.
Galen and Ire, one of you go ahead and make your religion check with advantage.
What's your religion, Ire?
You do it. Mine's 0.
Okay. I'll do it then.
Your
Oh,
religion
God.
check.
Bad roll.
So, yep, you are looking at the statues, and you don't recognize the religion, but you do realize, based on the statues, that it's some sort of ancient elven religion.
Oh, I should know this. It's annoying.
Here, let me give it a try.
Yeah, get in there, bro. We'll help.
Okay, go ahead and make a religion check.
With advantage. Nobody knows.
Yep. It's some sort of elven religion. It's ancient.
That's not what I want.
Alrighty.
Hey, wait, it's ancient, you say?
Yes.
Maybe
Wait a
I
minute.
have some residual memory about this.
You wouldn't because you're in the wrong world.
Oh, well, no.
Wrong world.
Wrong world.
Oh wait. It's for normal. Ancient lore?
Okay, you start thinking about yeah, actually, apparently you don't know much about this because it is a religion, but apparently the elves once worshipped a different god, one not part of the Abelios pantheon, and for some reason when they came under one of the current gods, they had to put aside their religion, but they still, sects of them still practice in secrecy. But that's all you know about
Weird.
it.
Hmm.
We should ask the church about it later.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you're looking through. As you're looking around, you see the stone bodies. Like I said, it's pretty clear.
Help.
It's pretty clear. Stop. There you go. It's pretty clear that they were part of the Sword of Justice, or at least people, or at least some of them were. But one thing that stands out is none of the bodies looks feminine.
Hmm.
But as far as you can tell, you took out the adult, and based on the amount of time and everything and what you know, that was probably the creature that was having all the children.
Are any of its eggs around, hiding behind a statue or anything?
You look around, you don't see any more eggs. However, you do know that some of the eggs did hatch probably fairly recently in the other room with the hatchlings. You did find the eggshells in there. but you don't see any
Of
eggs in here.
the statues that are on the ground, aside from the robes, is there anything else about them that we can either pick off, like things that might have belonged to that individual that would mark, I don't know, an identity or something that we can take with us?
Yeah,
One of
identifying the
them,
bodies in some way.
one of them had a medallion, and on the medallion was a sword. It was basically a silver medallion with a sword. And one of them had a gold ring, although it was fairly plain. And one of them, as you're searching, you realize one of them actually did have a coin pouch with 15 silvers in it. But whatever else they had, you can see that there's some wooden objects. There's a couple of daggers, some clothes, but most of it's actually been ripped and torn. Even the knives have been broken in half. Only the ring and the medallion survived whole.
Somebody take those. I've taken the silver into my pocket.
Do it again.
I'll take the medallion, but the sword goes to someone else.
What kind of sword is it?
No, there was a couple of daggers, but they were broken. The medallion had a sword on it. It's not
Oh,
a
the
sword. It's a
medallion.
picture of the sword engraved in the medallion.
Okay, with sword
Yeah.
icon.
I'm pretty sure that medallion will let people know that you are part of the order of bad guys.
Yeah, but we can take it back to the guild and let them know that they obviously have a hand on this because we found this at one of the nests.
And just to verify, you said these are all they all had the dark cloaks and
Yeah.
everything. Has anybody grabbed any of this stuff just so we can? Because yeah, this is looking like the sword of justice type things.
Exactly.
Right, that's the whole point. That
Yeah.
So I'd be taking
All
a
right.
rope at the very least, so we have that as an identifier. But the sword with the medallion and the gold ring seem to be pretty, because we don't know if the gold ring might have pertained to somebody important in the order, and so that's why it's worthwhile taking it with us and showing it.
Fair enough. So, if you want to go for a few more minutes, we can have you guys go back to the guild, so you guys can kind of wrap this stuff up, or do you want to wait until next time?
We can go ahead and wrap it up.
I
was gonna say I don't mind going back to the guild first, because then we can be like say done, and then just take our long rest before next week.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay.
And what are we going to do with these bodies? I mean, I know Onimus Dark would have buried even the enemies, but do we care about these corpses at all?
We didn't hear you, Jeremy.
Oh,
Dave unmute, or is he having mic problems?
I don't know.
Not on mute. Can you hear me?
on you.
Give me a moment. No, I'm not on mute.
He's struggling with his mic.
Give me a second.
I don't know how much would it take.
He was asking if you guys cared about the bodies, since they were the bodies of the Sword of Justice.
I was asking about like going back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
All right, because I was saying that Onimus Darkness would have buried the bodies of the enemies, but I don't know that we care about that.
Okay, yeah, we can definitely either tell the guild about this place, or we can pull the bodies at least up to the storage shed area and just leave them in there to be taken care of.
Actually, let's just seal this place, because what condition are these bodies in as far as identifying what kind of people they were? I know you mentioned they weren't feminine.
Unfortunately, they are stone bodies, so you can tell that they were probably human, but by the time they're in this state, it's hard to make out distinct facial features and that kind of thing.
Maybe somebody from the guild would be able to, do a better job of identifying them than we can.
Well, one option you have,
So,
of
like
course.
I said, do we tell the guild?
Huh?
Go ahead.
I was saying one option you have is that if you wanted to identify these locations for the guild, and you could potentially have them come and not deal with it yourself, or you can deal with it yourself. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think sealing it in and then sending them in so that they can deal with the stuff undisturbed would probably work best.
Okay.
Okay,
So yeah, I can just
Sounds
seal up
good to
the
me.
entry as we leave.
fair enough. All right, so you make your way to.
Oh, actually, one last thing before we leave. Taking a look at that room where the darkness is, what's the state of that?
It has cleared up again.
You guys want to make one last effort to get in that box?
Yes.
Sure.
I am going to have whoever is just doing that go ahead and make a wisdom check for me.
Is it one of those timer type boxes where you can only make one attempt per day?
Not the chest, the wooden box that's in the room, just for
Yeah.
clarity.
Oh, yes. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just meant whoever's going into the room. Go ahead and make a wisdom check before you do that.
Anybody else? I guess I'll go.
I don't know that I was going to go into the room. I was just suggesting it, but I guess I'll roll it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
see.
seems fine. Fine idea to you, Pico. I'll go ahead and move you back.
Go into the room.
Yeah, I'm right behind Pico. Let's go. It's a good idea. We can do it, right?
Yeah, I'll follow
Yeah.
behind them just to
By
be
the
on
way,
my
whoever
side.
else wants to make a wisdom check, who's following behind and listening to all this, you can. But it's up to you. Oreo, you get the sense that the reason the room is not dark anymore is because whatever's in there is just waiting like a fly trap.
Just trying to find them before they do anything, and then I explain to them what just came to me. So maybe not a good idea to get in there.
The irony is I'm having to
Okay.
catch up to you.
Wow, I thought you were already up there. Jeez.
Wait a second. We do have one last thing we can try.
Invisible servant or unseen servant?
Yes. Yes. We'll stay back here.
Okay, so you
Ah.
cast
I
your
go ahead
unseen
and-
servant and send it in.
I say yes. Go open the box and bring us what is in it, and be
Okay.
very careful.
Unseen servant goes in, and then you see it just suddenly get sucked into the water,
The unseen servant,
and it is
you know,
gone.
magical, non-corporeal.
The magical unseen servant just got sucked into the water.
Oh yeah. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
What
I'm going to
happened
go
then?
ahead and close the door.
Fair enough. All right, I'll take you back to the other map now.
And I'm also going to, well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and reorganize some of the dirt underground, hide the fact that the chest is still there. Somebody will, I mean, if some of the bad guys show up, they'll see that the area has been excavated, but they won't see the chest.
Fair enough. All
We
right.
can come back and get it tonight. Bring it back to the house and try and open it.
Well, we can deal with that next session. All right, so you guys make your way back to the guild, and you see that for some reason Elru seems to be lounging out by the door, and she kind of waves and she says, "Oh, welcome. Carl's expecting you." So you make she.
Me and Carl, who's standing 5 feet right next to you.
Well, technically he would still be inside. I just made him visible. Anyway, so she leads you inside to Carl, who's sitting behind the desk, and he looks up, and he claps and he says, "Wow, you guys are getting quicker. I give you a week, and you do it in 2 days." All right. Well,
And this was an adult.
he looks shocked for a moment, and then he says,
Wait, has anybody actually said anything?
No, he seemed to know already that you had finished.
How did he know?
Insight check?
Go ahead.
Yeah, how the hell did he know?
Yeah, that's.
I don't like that. Also, where am I?
Uh,
Am I dead? Did you guys leave me in the cave?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put you over there. There you go.
You should
Thank
pray about it. Get out.
Yeah, I should pray about it. You're right.
all right.
Anyway, so somebody's making an insight check. Okay, there it is. Oreo, you
Well, Pico
notice
probably figured if you got 19.
you notice that, and Pico, you notice that Elru seemed to already be waiting for you. And when you think back, there was once when you were looking around the park to see if there's anybody around, that for just a moment you thought you saw some brightly colored hair, and then it was gone again, and you thought it was your imagination.
That's weird.
That's still not very reassuring
Yeah.
because
No, that's bad.
that's still a, well, how did she know we weren't coming back to fix the problem later?
I'm,
I think she'd just been following us and then rushed ahead when we came out victorious.
I'm actually glad now
Yeah,
that the chest
but
was never up over the surface now, because technically
I
that
don't
was
Yeah.
never shown.
I don't like that they're following us though. They shouldn't be. Like they have no
Like-
reason to be following us.
We're novices. I
No,
guess
I
we
suppose
have
they want
to
to keep an eye on their teams to make sure we don't die or something or whatever. But still, yeah, you're right. It's probably not the greatest of. Anyway, the
Anyway,
shock on
Yeah.
his face when we said, "Yeah, it was an adult," just nonchalantly.
yeah, he didn't seem to realize that it was actually an adult. So whatever they knew, they didn't know that. Um, anyway, he looks and he says, "Well, it's probably obvious now that I know some stuff, but please fill me in the details."
Well, there was the adult. It was injured when we found it. There is the thought that either intentionally or otherwise they're feeding some of their own followers to the thing, since they were wearing some of what we believe to be part of the organization. We have some of their equipment.
Do you have any of the clothing?
Yeah, I take out the robe.
Yes,
He takes
and
that.
the
Do
and
they
the
have?
medallion.
He looks at the medallion. Well,
Yeah,
that
I
does it
have the
then.
medallion.
This is their medallion. What little doubt there was is eradicated. So they are or were in the city. So I seem to remember you talked about Janice before, and you thought she was involved. And one of the locations potentially she was sighted there. Were you able to see her or her body?
No.
No, we
Also,
have
some
not yet found.
information I dug up makes it unclear whether we're actually dealing with Janice. She apparently had a twin sister that died not too long ago of mysterious
Very
causes
mysterious.
and wasn't documented properly. So, for all we know, Janice could be the dead one, and this twin Shia might be the real person. But either way, we don't have any confirmation of her
We
death.
did we did
No, there were
find
no
a
feminine
body.
bodies.
Yeah, we did find a body of a skeleton fitting the descriptive size of either Janice or Shea, but that was at the farmhouse, burned too badly to be positively identified, except for the bracelet,
I
which
see.
is why we suspect that it might be this Shea.
Well, I would love to dig deeper, but you did at least find the creature who. How likely is it, do you think, that that creature was the one that was procreating?
We are very, very sure.
That's good
What do you
then.
think? 90, maybe?
55.
We
Mhm.
did find evidence of eggshells in there and some recently hatched Kylon. We did
Didn't
make it a point to. I
somebody
mean,
have
we've.
a list of the locations? We can show them
Oh
that
yeah,
they're
that's true. We did find a list of locations where that they could use as temporary hideouts, and we did happen to visit everything already that was on that list. So if there's any other location, they didn't document it, at least not where we could find it.
I see. Well, in that case, we will continue to investigate on our own beyond this, and perhaps you will be pulled in the future. But it is more important that you be trained for your expedition, because I have something to tell you that you must swear never goes beyond this room. Do I have your oath?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, the Kylon were when the first portals opened to the dead worlds, they came through, and as far as I know, they were the only creatures there except for the mysterious shadow kind who seem unrelated. Anyway, what you may not know is that the Empire's military has been very active in culling their numbers and in keeping more from coming through and in reducing the numbers that are already here. And what you also may not know is that swaths of our forest are now stone, and slowly but surely we are losing. But yet, the Lumev, this world, they've had the opportunity to enter, and they refuse. We do not know why. There's some hope that there we can find the information about how to repel those creatures before this world becomes like those other dead worlds. And so that is why the expedition to Lumev is become the highest priority for us. But we cannot send you there without the proper training and experience, otherwise you would just die, and what use are you then? So, you will spend the next week training, and then we will pay for the mission you've accomplished, and we will pay the same amount again in order to help prepare you. So he hands each person 2 gold and 20 silver. So it's 2,400 silver for this mission, which isn't the normal. Don't get the wrong idea.
Wait, you said 2 gold, 20 silver? There doesn't seem to be a math miss for matchup right there.
Yeah,
2
probably.
platinum and 20 silver.
Times 6. Oh yeah, my bad. I meant to say 2 platinum, and 20 silver.
Okay, yeah, that reward sounded pretty anemic at first.
Sorry about that. Yeah, 2 platinum and 20 silver, and you will train for the next week and prepare in whatever way you can. And then next week or next time, once you've completed your training, we will go over the mission. And it is my understanding that the guilds will have their own things they will want to accomplish, and they will be talking to you as well. And so, congratulations and good luck, and try not to die horribly like the last team.
Oh no, we'll be able to outdo them when it comes to dying horribly, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, Elru leads you out, and then she says, once you go there, you'll be all on your own. No one here will be able to help. So I hope you're ready. And then she goes back inside.
Yeah, great help she was so far.
Seriously.
Anyway, so that'll be the end of the session. I put up the experience points, so everybody should see those now, hopefully. So it's a total of 425 experience points. 250 from encounters, 100 from goals, 25 from treasure, and 50 from exploration and clues. And in addition, everybody gets 50 points from learning by failure.
So it's really 475.
Yeah.
Got it.
And so by the time you're done with your long rest, you'll be level 3, and you will have all your hit points and hit die and spell slots and all of that fun stuff back. And so, yeah, that's the end of the session.